Hello, everyone. Well, I say everyone, but really it's just a few of us right now. But those of you watching on YouTube and everything else, here we are again with more Wrath of the Righteous. It's been a while, and I apologize for that. Trying to think when the last time I streamed was, but I am trying to keep these rolling out. This will be, yay, let's be wrathful, hell yes. This will be, the last stream for about a week. After that, we will be switching the stream schedule just a wee bit. To account for the fact that I'm going to be doing some training for my new job in, the evenings. And so I'll be changing up to more during the day streams and possibly more weekend streams. Hello. But that said and done, we've taken care of a couple of things off screen. We actually haven't finished doing all our shopping. We still have that 23k. There's a rapier I want to take a look at, though. That somebody point out. But we specifically started this without doing the train because there's two things we found here in the inn. First of all, we succeeded on a perception check, and these people were all talking about. One old cult told this, my brother's me on his deathbed, and then he died. No one knows this but us. I know this is their sacred forest. They prayed in the meadow of the spirits. Shamanic relics, you say? A big treasure? It sounds like a lie. Everything was collected, carried away, and buried in that cave. Scouts say a bear lived in those forests. A terrible one. There must be magic guards in the cave. That's why we suggest you come with us. We'll split the treasure equally. So, Nenio is also in here. She's like, so, the experiment. I will need some supplies for this one. Please bring me a bottle of alcohol, and we'll do. So, Nenio needs a bottle of alcohol. Why would you need alcohol? For an experiment. What kind of experiment? Experiment of a personal nature. No less exciting for that, mark my words. Why don't you come by a bottle myself? I'm busy with an extremely important task. I'm only preparing myself for the experiment. Besides, tasks like this is a perfect fit for my follower. Come back when I have a bottle. So yes, we need to get her a bottle of some type of alcohol. We have some alcohol. I have a bottle of wine right here. But, you know, apparently not that. Any alcohol as long as it's not wine. Gotcha, okay. You would think that we could find a bottle of alcohol in the inn, wouldn't you? But no. No, we can't. So, you know. Fun things. Do you happen to have any... You have a bottle of ale. Awesome, that'll work. Should work. Anyways, there was a rapier that was pretty good, apparently. The Flaming Rapier +2. Yes, there we go. I'll go ahead and take that. That is a pretty good rapier. That is a damn good rapier. It's slightly less useful against demons, but we won't always be fighting demons. So it's a good all-around weapon. Yeah, it's a big upgrade from just a Cold Iron Masterwork, so it's worth grabbing. But hopefully that is the right type of alcohol for her. If not, I'm gonna smack her. Brought a bottle of alcohol for you. Nenio snatches the bottle out of your hands and stares at it with all the covetousness of a seasoned alcoholic. Here it is. My Pat's learning the true values of humanity from the perspective of the lowliest man on the street. She produces a corkscrew from her sleeve and looks at it in bafflement, then at the bottle, then at corkscrew again. after which she hands the bottle back to you. Open it! This experiment definitely won't work if we don't open it. Do you always carry a corkscrew up your sleeve? Don't be preposterous. But I'm always meticulous when it comes to preparing for my experiments. I plan for every eventuality. Alright, I admit that's not true, but I have truly prepared for this particular experiment. What is this experiment going to be about? I'm taking a huge risk with this experiment. I'm putting my reputation, my good name, and even my future on the line. With the help of this bottle, I will lower myself to the level of the average man on the street, and will try to understand the mentality of someone wholly devoid of intelligence. Surely know, maybe even from personal experience, that alcohol dampens mental activity as a catalyst for stupidity. With the brain mind, alcohol is the only way to find out how it feels to be an idiot. You're talking as if you've never tried alcohol before. I haven't. Never saw the point of it. Should you ask me to be your drinking buddy? Not at all. I'll do the drinking alone. Your role in the experiment will include standing here and providing me with a visible reaction to my inevitable temporary degradation. Alright. Well, let's begin. The steel resolve of a warrior going to his last battle, and Nenio takes a big gulp straight from the bottle. What? That's disgusting! After she overcomes the urge to vomit, she looks at you with teary eyes. How do you all drink this? I got you mead, too. I think it was. Or did I get her ale? Oh well. Not a big deal. I think I got her ale. Yeah, I got her ale, so yeah, it's not that great. In my opinion. Ask me about something smart. How many arcane schools are there? 8, of course. Transmutation, abjuration, enchantment, illusion, and so on. By the way, did you know there is one more so-called universal or common pseudo-school, and disputes about the status of the school are incapable of turning a quiet old university professor into a growling, spitting barbarian? And it would appear I'm not quite drunk enough yet. Neo takes another swig from the bottle. Right, seems to be working. Now I need to come up with an idea right now. Usually I have a ton of ideas. Let's see now, Discari and Baphomet. Their anti-Crusader alliance is not effective enough. They need to unite their forces on the physical level. Baphomet needs to mount Discari and ride him into battle 2-in-1. This mental image. Oh god, that hurts to laugh. It hurts to laugh. Okay. Oh dear. Oh god. I'm partially recovering from a really bad stomach flu, so like I'm pretty much good, but apparently it hurts to laugh right now. Oh dear. And by the way, if you ever scoff at someone who goes like, yeah, I have a stomach flu or 24-hour flu, those can get fucking nasty, so don't laugh at them. Oh god, that day was miserable. Yes, the experiment was successful. I am definitely drunk. She takes another gulp from the bottle to further confirm her condition. So, how does it feel to be drunk for the first time in your life from a scientific point of view? Terrific! I've definitely become more stupid. More than that, I'm as dumb as a box of rocks, and right now I don't give a rat's ass about science. I think I've got it. That's how men on the street see science. They don't give a rat's ass about it. Who cares how many arcane schools recognized by some Absalom professors? Arcane schools are over there, whereas the battle's right here where it belongs. Hope you're satisfied now. Incredible! My intellect never stood a chance in this battle with alcohol. What's most striking, this fact doesn't bother me at all. Feels like all thoughts in my head just went poof and disappeared. My thirst for knowledge, my desire to prove myself, they're all gone. My mind is so calm it's actually a little frightening. Someone must describe this condition for my encyclopedia, but I'll get to that later. I just don't feel like it right now. You're not gonna drink like a fish from now on, are you? What? Of course not. How could you think about that? Me, the greatest scientist of modern times. Nenio stares at you blurrily. Fine, maybe a little bit. Sometimes. No more than once a year. Not only if no one sees me. I've got a reputation to maintain. Congratulations, I guess. Now what? That's it for now. The experiment is a success. Just a moment, I'll... Alright, I'm fine now. What was that? What was that? A minute ago you were drunk as a skunk, now all of a sudden you're stone cold sober. Is that so? Seems that this is indeed what happened. Clearly I decided to forget the incident entirely because I no longer need this information. What I need now is to write an article for the encyclopedia about the influence an alcohol has on an individual's mind. So you can simply forget you were drunk and sober up just like that? I've simply blocked the deleterious effects of alcohol from my mind. Put in basic terms, I just forgot I consumed alcohol. The mechanism is similar to the one I used to get rid of irrelevant memories. It's not overly complicated to know how to do it. Alright, happy I could help. On behalf of future generations, I formally thank you for your assistance in this momentous experiment. So you're a kitsune. Saying the obvious does you no credit. How does it feel to suddenly remember that you belong to another race? Slightly unusual, no more than that. Knowing this fact will not help me write the encyclopedia. Therefore it is useless. Therefore I was right to forget it. Before stalling your next question, no, for now I'm not planning to forget that I am a kitsune. My abilities can help you, my loyal follower, in your fight against... What are we fighting again? Right, the demons. See how much I appreciate your assistance, girl. Are you really sure you want to meet this mysterious ending we know nothing about? I am sure. I am convinced. Think about all the knowledge hidden there in the emptiness. It seems to me that this event is certain to be my triumph. Experiment century. No, of the millennium. Or maybe it will become my downfall. Complete fiasco. Here's the deal. If the mysterious ND decides to gobble me up, run as fast as you can while it's distracted. Tell all of Galarian about my heroic death of its greatest daughter. Tell them she perished, but that she never strayed from the thorny road to knowledge. Nanio sniffs and wipes a tear from her eye. I both love and hate Nanio. I really do. Like, I am constantly stuck between loving and hating her. In any case, there was one other thing we wanted to do. I like the character just not as a combat companion. That's pretty much where I'm at. I don't really actually mind her personality and such. Just, oh, she's not a good combat companion right now. So, Seal, good afternoon, Commander. How can I help you? Did you think about the Hell Knight told you? Yes. Another dead end. I still know nothing. How could Trevor have parted with his shield? I can't imagine. So I've learned that Social and his brother have a much bigger role in the adventure path. And I'm still very early about reading about them and such, but that's very interesting. Or rather, they don't necessarily have a bigger role, I should say. Rather, you learn more about Trevor earlier in the adventure path. So, that is very interesting to learn, and that they shifted that around a bit. So far, like, I really don't mind Social as a character, especially as a character you can maybe influence and maybe turn evil and such. Like, Social is an interesting character. Yeah. You must believe in your brother. If he gave away this shield, it means he had good reason. Do believe it, I do. Could have made him part with your family relic. That's not only the Hell Knights who have told me the truth. Knight Turbade was refusing to tell me anything about my brother's fate when I served in Canabras. After these events, she had finally broken the silence. Things she told me. What did Beth tell you? He was a good fighter, but a terrible knight and utterly worthless paladin. He became more and more cruel as time went on. He started caring more about destroying the enemy than protecting the innocent. He gushed over Phylactery in his witch hunts. Eventually, the goddess's patience wore thin. When he beat up some poor fellow for blasphemy, Shaylin took away Trevor's powers. That was a huge blow for him. He left the city, asking only that his disgrace be kept secret from his family. That was why Erebeth didn't say anything earlier. Ooh! Brother, my brother. But how? He's always been kind, merciful. Where could this cruelty have come from? How could he have lost his way? And his shield in the hands of that Hell Knight. Does it mean he joined them too? Please, not him. Battlefield changes people. Your brother isn't the first to be hardened by war. Yes, I've seen this too. Was my brother's soul maimed by this insane war? Oh, Shaylin, keep me from such a fate. In any case, this is a lead. My hope of finding him leaves on. Thanks to you. Shaylin, keep you. What do you think of your brother's fate now? Can't wrap my head around what I've learned. It's as if we're talking about a different person. Altogether. How could he? Why'd he give his shield that she-devil in black armor? Oh, Shaylin, let this all be a mistake. That kind of matches a little bit more of what I've been hearing. Like I said, I've only started to start reading ahead into the later chapters of the adventure path. Again, partially to keep myself from spoiling the CRPG too much, but also the party still isn't done with the Grey Garrison. We've done some fights. They, as part of one of my things for making the encounters a little more difficult, because they are more people than they should be, had to fight a vampire spawn, and they kind of wrecked it. They kind of utterly destroyed it. It's one of those things where actually, like, I've been increasing all the encounters, and they're doing much better than they should be. And I'm sitting there going, all right, I need to think of new things. We had something though. We have a summoner as our frontliner because they're specifically the summoner that bonds with their eidolon. I forget the name of the archetype. Synethist, I think it's called. But I could be completely wrong. But point is, they're a summoner who merges with their eidolon when it's summoned. And so they have a shit ton of AC. They have multiple attacks. They have the works. They're really scary. Because we're doing Summoner Unchained. I don't know if we're doing Summoner Unchained on that archetype. Point is though, they're doing that, and it's a really powerful thing. And with all that AC and all those attacks, they're a really powerful force in the battlefield. And then they fought an alchemist, and all of an alchemist's bombs are against your touch AC. Which means, fuck your actual AC. We're gonna go just off your dex bonus. And they don't have a ton. They've been relying on natural armor and all this other stuff, and then suddenly they're getting hit, and like, why do I keep getting hit? Why are you targeting my touch AC? I'm like, alchemist bombs. And the thing is like, they have gone throughout this entire thing thus far pretty much unscathed. So, on the one hand, I don't want to bully them, but on the other hand, it's about time they got hit. I can see why some groups would ban it. I'm not saying I would ban it because the two main ways to combat that are have them fight an alchemist, have them fight a kineticist, have them fight anything that attacks their touch AC, and you take it apart. But no, it is really strong otherwise. I am sitting here the entire time going, it's a little too strong. We've also been, at the very beginning of the adventure path, you get a number of scales from, God, what is the silver dragon's name? It should be a notable. Trendelev, that's the name. Holy shit, we have 223 diamond dusts? I can sell a good chunk of those. But anyways, you get some scales from Trendelev, and they're meant to be a nice little bonus. Like one of the great ones is it allows you to turn it allows you to bless a weapon or a natural weapon with good. As in the spell bless weapon. Maybe time to use my storage chest. You know, know, you're not wrong, and yeah, it's one of those things where I was like, I kind of want to sell half those diamond dusts, and I really think I can sell literally half of them and be completely fine, but I'll then store like 50. Because like Raise Dead as a spell, I think uses a diamond dust. That's the main one I can think of that uses diamond dust as a spell component. But yeah, like a lot of those scales, I gave them 2 extra ones as a because each player is supposed to get one and they're responding to the mythic power inside them, etc. Restoration? Does restoration require one? Hold on, let me find out. You can cast restoration. Raise Dead requires a full actual fucking diamond. Okay. Well then. Actual restoration requires 2 diamond dust. Okay, yeah. Does lesser restoration require anything? No. Okay. So 2 diamond dust, and Raised Dead requires a diamond. A diamond. Okay, well, do I have any diamonds? That's the question. I would hope it would be under this. No. Well, time for me to buy a diamond.
I know the way.
Oh, the scales? Oh no, that was more. So the scales, the players get 2 in the adventure path, and so with those, you know, they provide different things. They provide all this stuff, and or are you saying don't keep the diamond dust? If so, okay, yeah, I'll keep the diamond dust. That's easy enough. But several of the scales, you know, are very powerful, and I'm contemplating whether or not to not take them away per se, but when they achieve their actual mythic abilities, to have them lose their charge or something. Like it's absorbed. Just, I don't know. Because
In due time.
I don't know. I don't actually think I need to, because none of them are really that powerful or broken. But there's definitely like a lot of feeling of these guys are a little too strong, and I'm wondering what else I can do about that. Oh, hi. A middle-aged paladin with a genial face offers you a guarded greeting. His sparse gray hair stands in fuzzy tufts on his head, giving him a distinctly unwarlike appearance. The ever-bright Crusaders have arrived to defend Dresden. My name is Kiera Kobelin. I am their commander. Queen Galfrey is gathering main attack forces in Neurosian. She ordered us to replenish the losses suffered in Canabras and Gambir. We will support your troops. A tall, dark-eyed lad is standing behind Kiar. He passionately echoes Kiar's words. We are ready to go to the front immediately. Allow us to be at the spear of the attack. The old Crusader calls the young man to order. Morveg! Don't speak unless spoken to. Don't worry, no one will be defeating any demons without you. Kiar smiles kindly and tousles the boy's hair. Who have you brought with you? Our bright Crusaders mainly, but we have a lot of volunteers who joined us. Those who arrived at the Queen's call but didn't want to send Neurosian waiting for the main army to set off. All the hotheads know that the front is here. Kiar nods at the boy behind him, the one who's eager to fight. Picked up this one too. He walked to Canabras with an old sword in his hand and a few copper coins in his pocket. He was going to keep walking, kill the demons. They would have probably laid siege to the threshold, no doubt. The boy's cheeks go pink at the old man's gentle mockery, but he continues to stare ahead resolutely and boldly. Did you find Canabras? How are things there? Not personally, no. The Queen summoned me in the bulk of our order to Neurosian. Almost all those who remained behind in Canabras died. The ones that didn't were disorganized and leaderless. But the order did not perish. New volunteers have been pouring into our ranks. We're licking our wounds. Canabras is rebuilding. Life wins out. People are coming from all over Aveston to help. Many are joining up with the Crusaders, just as it happened back in the First Crusade. They'll be serving under my command. Kiara's mouth flattens into a hard line and gives you a stern look. You can see the seasoned warrior hiding behind the grandfatherly guise. That is out of the question. We know about your powers, and that is why we don't trust you. What's more, I'm convinced you are an enemy of the Crusaders. You'll reveal your true nature sooner or later. Queen ordered us to help you hold the city, and so we will, but she didn't say a word about us personally obeying your orders. Every right Crusaders will act independently. You should not see me as an enemy. Arguing is useless. No every right Crusader will take orders from a person who has darkness in their soul. We have officially hit lawful neutral. You've gone down the wrong path. You can defeat the darkness when your soul is pure and your heart is daring. Everyone who has ever tried to defeat darkness with darkness becomes a slave. Reject this evil power and repent before it's too late. Alright. Fair enough. Look who it is, hi. I figured out how demons have been sneaking up on us. No dice. Our scouts crawled over the area, down every hole, nothing. The Grey Road was completely empty, and then BAM! A whole army popped up like a jack-in-the-box. My only lead is a few scouts who didn't come back from the gorges southwest. We found no sign of secret paths or underground passageways, definitely no route we can use to quietly move a large force through. I feel in my gut, some evil scum out there. Just have to look harder. Of course, I could still send out more scouts, they might just appear like the first ones. Why don't you go there yourself and find out what's what? Nevia punched her fist into her palm. You know, I'd like to give that rat Nura a good shake. How long was she serving the demons, I wonder? I'd bet good silver if I turned her upside down and shook her as hard as I could, something interesting would fall out. Not just lice. Did you find out anything about where Minago is now? Nope. Zero, zilch. A whole lot of nothing. Scum melted in thin air. Soldiers saw her jump out the window, run through the square in front of the citadel, and suddenly disappear. I haven't heard anything from her since. I don't like it. I'm telling you, this is bad. First of all, her kind don't just give up. If we can't see her, it means she's setting a trap for us somewhere we won't expect. It would be great if demon lords just gobbled her up for all our failures. I think that's too much to hope for. That's not the worst part. The more interesting question, Wonder how she teleported from the city if by that time you'd already hung the banner. Soldiers saying it probably wasn't in full force by then, but you and I both know that's dross. She wasn't supposed to be able to teleport, but she did. Question is, how? What do you think of my new powers? Nevia looks at you sadly. There's nothing good about this. Things you've had to do. In fact, we're fighting alongside the dead because we'll never pull this off without them. At least we're moving forward, not falling back like before. Guess it was the only way. Bad times call for bad measures. I'll take it, Nevia. Fuck yeah. We need to talk about what happened during the attack on Dresden. Yes, I was shamefully faint-hearted. Praise Aomade didn't affect the course of the battle. Still, my behavior was unworthy of unworthy of a knight, even less commander. Under the circumstances, leaving my position would be tantamount to desertion. Still, as your advisor, I strongly recommend you release me from my position as head of the order, strip me of my knighthood, and send me to serve in the condemned. Hot damn, lady. Hot damn. Rin's just looking at her like, what? And even she'll say this, look. She'd phrase it a bit differently. It's like, You were fucking tortured and went through hell. Shut the fuck up. Thank you, Commander. Gratitude in your best voice is sincere. A spark of enthusiasm appears in her eyes, which had grown dull over recent weeks. The half-orc salutes you sharply. For a moment, you once again see the Erebeth who was ready to protect the Defender's heart to her dying breath. Thank you for still trusting me, more than anyone else does in this crusade, even more than I trust myself. Despite your words, Erebeth obviously still feels unworthy of her commander's rank. Change of mind will require more than platitudes. Perhaps you can bolster her by appointing her to a position where she can work more closely with rank-and-file soldiers, those whose faith in her commander remains undimmed. How's Eagle Watch doing at Nabris? Everything's going well. I was wary of handing over the reins at first. I was afraid that everything would fall apart without Anevia and me, but I took a risk and left a very clever lad in charge. A tiefling, as it happens. He infiltrated the cult alone. They couldn't imagine a tiefling wouldn't be on their side. Exposed the entire cell. I personally knighted him just before the city was attacked. Of course, there were many who weren't happy about it, but it's not my job to make people happy. He hasn't disappointed. He's built up the Order's ranks again and is running everything so smoothly it says that the demon attack never happened. It's proven more than once that I left Canabras in good hands. But I admit, it's still strange to think that such a small order as the Eagle Watch now has 2 chapters. One in Dresden, one in Canabras. Well, that's good. I can just casually walk around and stuff? Oh, this is my room! Hey, okay. Alright, notable. Can I grab half these? Yes, I can. I'm gonna put those in my chest. Lose a bit of weight. That's a bit awkward, but alright. But, we're gonna go to the prison. There's someone we want to talk to. Also, we're gonna get this demonic heart. Ah, there you are, Nura. Nura bares her teeth like a cornered rat. Come to gloat? I need information. Do you? Why would I give it to you? So, we've all noticed Rin making a lot of good choices, haven't we? I mean, she's hit lawful neutral. She must be good, right? So... no. Nura had every chance to not do what she did. She had been working for years with the demons, etc. Nura's an enemy. And Rin, because Nura basically lied to her face and betrayed her and caused so much fucking death, no, she's an enemy. Which means, I have many ways to make you talk. Would you like to experience them for yourself, or just tell me everything? Nura sniffles angrily, staring at the floor. Finally, she mumbles, What do you want to know? Who did you work for? The Templars of the Iberly Labyrinth, cultists of Baphomet. Some serve him for rewards, others serve under dire threat. Some fools even think they'll earn transformation demons. I only serve because it was my chance of revenge. The Grand Master leads the Templars. He is a mysterious figure said to be more of an ideologue than an actual commander. All the cultists I know answer to a woman named Jerebeth. I never saw her myself, but I heard that she is dazzlingly beautiful, and when she speaks, you believe her every word, even if you know she's lying through her teeth. I've absolutely no idea where to look for her, but I know there's someone much more powerful and more dangerous who the common followers never see. Rumor has it it's Baphomet's flesh and blood daughter. Minago also gave me orders. I don't think I can tell you anything new about her. You've met her a few times already. Are there any other cultists in the Crusader army besides you? I think so. Everyone I knew about has been caught by the Eagle Watch. Erebeth sent a lot of us to the gallows, but Baphomet will always find new servants. Always. Anyone could be a cultist, even Erebeth herself. Think you can tell your friend from your enemy? Think again. Who is the leader of Discari's cultists? Discari's cultists are dumb meat. They can't hide, only fight. There are some others among them. Adepts of a higher rank. Intelligent, dangerous wizards hiding somewhere in the Worldwound. They are led by Xanthier the Plagued One. He isn't human. Ah, the worm that walks! I don't know what he is, but he's not human, that's for sure. They say he doesn't even have a human body, only a massive insect swarming under his robe. So, they hint at this both in the CRPG and in the adventure path at the library. Because the worm that walks, Xanthier, destroyed the library in Canabras. The players in the adventure path found one of the leftover worms and managed to actually identify it. They actually managed to realize this is from a worm that walks. I forget what the DC was, but it was pretty decent. They just got really, really high. I think it might have even been nat 20. But so basically, they realized that it was not natural, was not anything they knew about. And they had heard rumors about worms that walks. So that was very interesting, and it sent a chill through them. I think they're still expecting to run into it at any point, which, if they ran into a worm that walks at level 5, I think they'd die. Just flat out. They'd die. Who was that huge demon that attacked us during the battle? That was a Balor named Durazand, the leader of those poor creatures who had been ordered to fill the ditches of Dresden with their own bodies and break the walls of the sea with their own heads. He had them run drills every day, and every day they had to scrape someone off the ground. You're lucky that dwarf chased him off. Darazan alone could hold off a small army. He'll be back, and all of you here will be as good as dead. Demon hordes keep attacking us without warning, as if they're appearing out of thin air. Do you know how they're doing it? I can't say for sure, but I've heard rumors. There's a place called the Molten Scar where the Grey Road makes a sharp turn and forks. Must be hard to miss. It's a big gorge with lava flowing at the bottom. A Varrock sorceress has a lair there. If you continue your offensive beyond Dresden, the Varrock was supposed to organize an army at your flank and cut you off from behind. I don't know what it means. Maybe she maintains a rift there. We're gonna keep her for now. She could be a useful source of further information. That end well. When we finally do kill her, that won't be a release. Rin is absolutely going to make sure Nura does not get a restful death. That betrayal really pissed her off. And so she's going to make sure Nura spends the foreseeable future atoning one way or another. And even if she's only a halfling with no martial training and no real physical skills, she's still a body. And she doesn't need a lot of training if she's, undead. Anyways. I just want to double check the prices here. Yeah, stuff that's too rich for my blood right now. We will pick up a diamond, because Socio can cast Raise Dead. Which means at any point, if we get really fucked up, he can cast it. Since he's going to be staying at home, he'll be good.
I know the way.
Manage Crusade affairs. Let's take a look. Oh, wow. I recognize this UI. After capturing Dresden, new possibilities for the Crusade become available to you. You can now construct buildings and garrisons in Dresden, assign advisors to different dimensions of the Crusade's development, complete projects, and improve forts. To get to the Crusade management menu, click on the button in the lower right corner of the screen on the global map. Increasing the rank of each of your Crusade stats improves the strength of your armies and economy. You can increase these stats in a variety of ways. Military, by drilling and training units. Train more soldiers in buildings you've constructed to improve the rank of your military stat. Logistics, through economics and building construction. Construct more buildings to improve the rank of your logistics stat. Diplomacy, by interacting with more mercenaries in foreign lands. Hire more mercenaries, which does not require any special buildings, to improve the rank of your diplomacy stat. Leadership, through morale and army generals. Engage in battles and level up your generals to improve the rank of your leadership stat. Meet the requirements for increasing the rank of a specific crusade stat. A new project will open up for you. Your advisors will gather to determine the direction in which the crusade unfolds. Strategist. Just a random officer. Yeah, he's fine as diplomat. Oh. Regal will be our general. The Swarm incident? He was a badass in the Swarm incident. But yes, no, in general, though, yeah, I agree that he shouldn't be part of a spearhead operation for various reasons. Oh, yeah, no, him being a head healer type person? Absolutely. Erebeth's breakdown, which occurred before the assault in Dresden, still haunts her mind. She should be reminded that she was, is, and always will be a hero in the eyes of soldiers by appointing her as commander of a small squad of crusaders. Fortunately, because Erebeth is occupied as squad leader, her duties in the Crusades command have to be transferred to someone else. Sure. Regal can handle that for a bit. The foundation of the fort tightens Crusaders' control over the surrounding area. Rochelet. Oh, God. Making a belt with the crest of the fallen Crusader Lins. Sins of the fallen knight Melander Lins may be great, but he was driven by a desire to fight evil. Maybe a common prayer by the priest will lighten the draconian sentence handed down to Lins after death. His crimes will be forgotten and sealed darkness taken from his name and legacy. That is a monk equipment, so I'm fine without that. Oh. Oh, we can choose which version we want. Cleanse it. Corrupt it further. Malander lens attained a level of truth available to few. Realize that war is darkness, evil, and bloodshed, and light has no place in it. Lens could become a hero of the crusade only by casting off his doubts and venturing as far into the darkness as was required. His great feats would atone for his sins, but Lens is weak, and this is why he died a man of no account. For this reason, creed-bound priests will scorn his pathetic name, his legacy will be desecrated. Fuck yes! Social, I want you to corrupt this belt. Oh my god! Oh. Oh, we have more options! This +2 chainmail partially absorbs magic from chaotic or evil creatures. For such creatures attack the wearer with magic, for the next 2 rounds the wearer gains +2 profane bonus to attack and damage rolls. And caster level checks made to overcome. First attack wearer makes suffers a -4. God, no. Ooh. Oh, I wish I was proficient with. Wait, hold on. Oh, wait. I couldn't use anyways because scythes are two-handed. I just imagined Rin going around with this scythe made from the phylactery of a failed lich, and I'm just like, holy shit, that is a badass mental image. But she's a magus and she needs a hand free. Ah, that sucks. That would have been cool as hell. Tell me it wouldn't have been cool as hell. The Axe of Robia might possess the Dark Seal of Destroyer, but swapping can also serve a good cause. Valiant Paladins will take the weapon, then journey you to the wastelands to slaughter wild monsters and harden the blade with their blood. The blade begins to shine like the sun in a looking glass, and its mirror touch drinks life from evil monsters. Paladins will return and ceremoniously present the commander with a cleansed weapon. You might be onto something. Because we don't know what it does, and because the Skelly dude will be using two-handed, that could be good. Also, hold on. Who else can do your job, Socio? Because we're trying to make you do a lot of corrupt shit. So, before I just say yes, obviously him. Who else can be my counselor? Sela. Okay. Yes. And my diplomat will be Darren. I'm okay with this. That should be good. I kind of wish I could see what it would do, but yeah. Hand axe, great axe. Having forged a blade, the shamans of Sarkoris did not use water or oil to harden it. Smithies were located high in the mountains, so the flaming blade was exposed to the dense, powerful gusts of the mountain winds, which are as glacial as the peak-top streams. The sacred wind removed the dust of the earth from the metal, leaving a light, sharp, matte gray blade. Well, that's cool. While wielding this +2 radiant weapon, whenever you confirm a critical hit, you absorb part of magical essence, restoring randomly one spell from your spellbook up to a 5th level spell slot. That would be so good for a strength magus. That's so good. Real talk, if any of you are going strength magus, go with that. It's a +2 radiant hand axe, and you get a spell back every time you crit. Yes. Huh? It's a really good weapon! Because radiant means it's doing 1d6 divine or... Well, just in general, I believe it does 1d6 sacred or positive or something. But if not, then yeah, against pretty much everything I'm fighting, yeah. But the extra thing of, and it restores up to a 5th level spell every time you crit, I'm like, fuck yeah! Yeah. Unfortunately, I'm dex-based and hand axes aren't finesse. Yeah, so it's not as good for me. The Great Axe version, while you are wielding this +2 corrosive burst weapon, so it's +2 plus 1d6 acid, plus it does a burst around it, so it does a little splash around in 5 feet. You have a +3 bonus to attack rolls when performing an attack of opportunity. Nice. Your threat range is doubled. Nice. If you successfully land an attack of opportunity, the enemy must pass a fortitude saving throw, DC 17, or become paralyzed for 1 round. When you're hit by an enemy's attack of opportunity, you have suffered damage from, and it won't show me the rest. Damn. But already, that's good. That'd be great for the Skelly dude. I'm probably... I don't know. Into a... Oh. What? Hey. One variation of the Great Axe, because we've been grabbing around these artifacts, and I've just been thinking, okay, yeah, they'll get reforged in something. We get to choose what they get reforged into, and one of them is a Great Axe that this +2 Great Axe is extremely light and easy to wield, allowing anyone to wield it even without proficiency. When the wielder is paralyzed, cannot move, cannot act, or is prone, they suffer the weapon's damage and immediately get a chance to pass the saving throw one more time. It also has an 18 to 20 critical edge against slowed enemies. A +2 Great Axe, so you don't need proficiency with martial weapons to use? You suffer a hit from the damage, but I mean, that... Yeah, I'm like, I'll take that, yeah. That's pretty good. A hand axe version of that. A Great Axe version of the Radiant version. Okay. Oh, hold on a moment. I have to look at my skeleton bro and see the glaive. See if that's what he's using right now. These are some really good things. I'm glad we did all the optional stuff to grab just random ass tokens that didn't seem to have a purpose. So I'll go ahead and double check that the Skelebro is using the glaive. Are you using Soul Share? No, you're using Demonic Hunger. Okay. Yeah, they were from army battles. Yeah, like this suddenly is like really good. The fall of Staunton Vane is a tragedy and disgraceful page in the history of the Crusades. His famous battle hammer was reforged into a glaive named Soulshear and tamed by dark rituals. The priests are prepared to cleanse it with prayers and rituals, exorcising evil from this once glorious weapon. This +3 adamantine glaive grants you 2 additional daily uses of Lay on Hands, Fervor, and Channel Energy class abilities if you possess them, applied after a rest. All healing spells you cast restore +1 hit point per die rolled. That's good for like a two-hander paladin, I guess? Like that's not amazing, but it's like it's alright. Alright, charming Soulseer. When Staunton Vane fell to evil, his battle hammer was reforged into a glaive named Soulshear and charmed by a demoness Minago. Now this demon weapon is in the Crusader's hands, and only they can decide whether to use its power. Strengthening demonic magic with Crusader magic, Soulshear can be turned into a truly formidable weapon, kept both by light and dark magic. While you are wielding this +3 adamantine glaive, your mount gets a +3 bonus to all saving throws and a +3 bonus to CMD. That's good if you're going the mounted thing. Yeah, if you're going a Cavalier, that'd be a really good thing if you're going Cavalier. So I mean, hey, those of you who like the Cavalier, you know, I found something for you. I'm not eager for the Soulshare because I don't have a lot of people who would use glaives other than my Skelebro. And my Skelebro can't use Lay on Hands and all that stuff, so it's like, eh. So let's see. We can make a belt with the Crest of Fallen Crusader. We can make a ring with the Phylactery of Stevanius the Rotten. We don't know what the ring does, or the scythe. So what I'll do... So... The chainmail is pretty good, except for the fact that it's chainmail. I know that sounds silly. It's just like, no, chainmail isn't that good. As far as the medium armors, it's probably the worst medium. I mean, hide exists, but it's still a bad medium armor. So I don't want to encourage it. So what are the belts again? Cover yourself in an invisible corrupted fire. All your fire spells do an additional 2d6 unholy. You become immune to fire, but you gain weakness to cold and holy damage. I'll get that because I will put that on Rin. Because fuck it. I was saying that chainmail is the worst of the medium armors in Pathfinder. And then I corrected myself to say that no hide exists, but I could put it on Ember too. I could put it on Ember because she does a lot of fire damage. Have I run Curse of the Crimson Throne? I have not, unfortunately. I've given it a once over. It looks interesting. Rin doesn't do much fire damage though. This is true. She does a lot more acid damage and cold damage, and she's going to be doing a lot of negative energy damage. She won't do a ton of fire damage. This is true. Curse is an interesting path. Really? Okay, well. Yeah, no, like the thing is, I'm completely fine putting it on Ember. That's still fine. I think between the choices, it's the best option for me, because we don't have a monk, which would have been the other one. I don't like chainmail. And the belt's pretty good. Yeah, sadly, I haven't run as many of the Pathfinder Adventure Pass as I would like to. I've used Pathfinder a lot, but I've used it primarily with homebrew settings and used it as a rule set. I haven't done a lot of stuff that's just, hey, look, we're playing in specifically Golarion and we were playing Adventure Paths. It's only more recently that I started running Adventure Paths as I ran out of time more and more, as I began working more and more and working up to full time. Um, so I'm aware of various adventure paths, but I've gotten to run fewer, and most of the other GMs that I've played with as well were of a similar bent, in where a lot of times it was custom content, custom campaigns and such, until recent years when suddenly we've been doing a lot more adventure paths. My first actual adventure path, full stop, between D&D and Pathfinder was actually Kingmaker. Oh, thank you, Zarin. But like I enjoy adventure paths, and I actually like, I have more respect for them. If that ring works for multi-hit spells like Fire Serpent per hit. Oh, that's a good question. I wonder. I guess we'll find out. But yeah, like, I used to kind of scoff at adventure paths. I kind of viewed them as lazy, and then I actually played one, and it was really cool. And that was Kingmaker, of course, at first. And now I have a lot more respect for both them and GMs that run them, because there's nothing wrong with them. You still have to do a lot of prep work for them. Less so, but also, hey, look, I work 40-hour a week job. I don't have time to be making hundreds of maps and all this other stuff all the time. Now, if I was one of those crazy people who could GM my games on Twitch and get paid and such, sure, yeah, I do custom shit all the time, because that's my job at that point. But yeah, I do have a setting I'm working on and actively developing and writing. But that's the thing, is like, that's a long project, and that's something I'm working on. And then when it's done, I'll have all the notes, I'll have everything, so I'll just be able to just go, yeah, all right, I can run it. I'm really, I don't want to say I'm really good, because I don't want to sound like I'm bragging, but it's like, I do best when I can kind of spitball a bit. When I can react to my players and just go with it. Back when we were playing a Star Wars game, it was entirely custom made story. It was something I had in mind, but as a result, I mostly just went with the flow. I went with what players did, and then they killed the big bad much earlier than they should have. And that was a thing. And so I had to rethink a lot of things. And then as I was like, all right, well, I have to write the next part of the campaign now. So we can either do the next part of the campaign, or would you guys like to see an adventure path from Pathfinder? And they chose Pathfinder. So I was like, all right, Wrath of the Righteous. Oh, yeah. If you've played D&D many years ago, like, if it wasn't 5th or 4th edition, Pathfinder is effectively, Pathfinder, as I affectionately say, is D&D 3.5 with a fan patch. And I mean that in the nicest of ways. That's not to say, oh man, it's just copying 3.5. It's just, no, it took everything that was good about it and then kept going. Wrath of the Righteous. Pathfinder is D&D 3.75. Yep. Wrath of the Righteous, one of the better ones, but nearly all of them are really good. I'm really liking both running and playing the CRPG for Wrath. It so far is really cool, and it's like, as much as when I played Kingmaker, as an adventure path. I'm still playing Kingmaker as an adventure path, as those of you who watch my Friday games know. As much as it's good, it definitely has a lot of slow moments and definitely is rougher in some places. Wrath of the Righteous has not slowed down and has been really cool all the way. Yeah, I know how that goes. Well, it's like as I mentioned, like I threw like vampire spawn and have hinted that there's a vampire helping out the cultist in the Wrath of the Righteous actual tabletop that I've been doing, because mostly as a difficulty hike, because it's a party of 6 players as opposed to 4. Neat. But so like there's plenty of ways to tweak adventure bats if you need to. Even if they're not threatened, there should be no reason for them to have to cast defensively. Like, I mean, I'd allow it, but I'm sitting there racking my brain and going like, all right, what's the cheese someone's attempting? The gold box games, yeah, I think that's 2E as well. Good old Thaco, which actually isn't as complicated as a lot of people think it is, but it's definitely explained poorly. It's definitely one of those things where at the end of the day, it's the exact same calculations we use today, just in reverse, because you're dealing with negative numbers. Yeah, makes sense. No, there's a reason why I always encourage everyone to have a blunt weapon as a sidearm. Rin doesn't have a blunt weapon as a sidearm, but she's a mage. She can cast spells. But basically, if you can't cast spells, I'm like, you better have a mace. Yeah, I never realized. It took me a long time to realize that Thaco is really. The AC is. The AC is what gets added or subtracted from your roll. Is I think what it is there. So the more negative AC you have, well then in that case you subtract from the roll. And so your Thaco score is what you need to roll in order to hit that 0. So negative AC will mean you need to roll higher, and positive AC will mean you need to hit lower. And at the end of the day, it's the same fucking thing. It's just like, all right, here's your bonus. Like if I need to hit AC 20 as an example on Rin, if I have something where I need to hit AC 20, I need to roll a 7 or more. So at the end of the day, it's the same type of calculation, just using different numbers. But anyways, we can leadership rank up. Fair enough. Everyone, remember, this is a beta. Warning, placeholder text. Change it before release. I love this. I love this game sometimes. They have to use... Has to make a concentration check to use wild magic. Defensive casting or while grapple. So let me understand what you're saying here with that description. So, in order to use wild magic at all, you have to make a concentration check of 20 plus 2 times the spell level. So if you were casting level 4 spell, it'd be 28, right? Oh, that's how the basic spell works. With combat casting, it specifies defensive casting or while grappled. Are you talking about the actual? Are you saying to use wild magic in combat, you need to use it while defensive casting or while grappled? Or hmm. Because I don't fully I don't fully understand what you typed there. Is really what's going on there. Second darkness. All right. I'll have to take a look at second darkness. Anyways, we're gonna take a look at that event here in a minute. Oh no. Uh. Okay. Yeah. With adventure paths that have random encounter tables, you have to kind of make sure that the party can actually handle it, because that can just kill. Yep. No, I mean that's fair. Yeah, it's new DMs. There's always going to be growing pains, so I wouldn't worry too much in that regard. It's not like you fucked up. Well, I mean you did, but what I more mean is that it's not like you did it on purpose. It's not like you purposely killed anyone or anything else like that. So I would not worry too much. Archers, Hell Knights, Footmen, Clerics. So I still can't buy skeletons or anything like that. Okay. Well, first of all, Clerics. Second of all, Hell Knights. Get some archers in there too. Yeah. Legion number 2. Oh, you have to go out there. Okay. Oh, okay, that's why. Legion number 2. Look what I can do. Clerics. Hell Knights. More archers. So here's why I have to say there. Um, Combat casting allows you to have a bonus to defensive casting as well as casting while grappled. You are correct. It is a +4 to your defensive casting. That would have no bearing on your wild magic check, in my opinion. Because those are two separate things. Combat casting is purely to be able to maintain concentration in the heat of battle as you are being attacked, etc., or if you are otherwise being grappled, restrained. The ability to maintain the movements and the speech required for the spells despite strenuous conditions. The concentration required for wild magic is an entirely different thing. Now, you would still probably want to cast defensively if you were in melee because you don't want to provoke that attack of opportunity. So it would require 2 checks. But it's just I don't see combat casting as a feat giving you a +4 to the wild magic check. But that's just me. Different DMs will have different rulings. It's just something where when I look at it, I'm like, I don't see that feat interacting with that ability in that way. It'd be something where if I played with it and I saw that you were having a lot of trouble and that you weren't getting your spells off or something, I might revisit the rule. I might be like, no, wait, you know what? Maybe we should have it that way, etc. But yeah, like right out the tin, I don't see those two interacting. Yeah, that's why at first I also was like, and you might have noticed where I was like, what are you asking here? Also, to go on what Zetchryn said about tweaking counters, don't forget that you can absolutely adjust the health of enemies on the fly if necessary. What's that? And Millie's like, no one has to know. Because if a player is like, shouldn't they have more health? Well, that's metagaming. First of all. Second of all, you can come up with any reason why these harpies might have less health. Third of all, especially in Pathfinder, it shows how many hit die they have and a suggested amount of health. Not an actual set in stone health. But that's something, as you've mentioned, you're more experienced now, and so you have a lot more practice with. But this is also like partially to anyone watching on YouTube or anything is like, well, how would you adjust on the fly? If you've already committed, then you're kind of fucked, aren't you? Nope, you can absolutely still adjust on the fly. The main way would be health. Yeah. The boy sitting on the counter looks about 18. He salutes you with dignity, though his eyes scarcely raised from the tavern's expense book. Might commander at my establishment, what an honor. Name is Phi Keto. I'm the owner of the Half Measure. How may I address you? I ask because some don't like undue familiarity, while others scoff at the drudgery of ceremony and titles. You may call me by my name. Deal. Know your name, of course, who in Dresden doesn't. So what can I do for you? Wine, a meal, a heart-tart talk? I can't believe I missed the tavern, but hey, here we go, tavern. How is it such a young lad owns this tavern? For it's Dresden, the half-measure belonged to a distant relative. I won't bore you with details of how his family died, just 3 words. Demon worshippers and sacrifice should be enough. Now that the city has been freed, the authorities in Church of Aomade want to return the property to the lawful inheritors of the deceased. Take these scenes seriously, Mendev. They started talking about the inn, and I remembered. I want to thank you for personally defeating the demon in this very tavern when the sea was taken. Who knows how much crockery you would have broken and plates you would have smashed before the Crusaders got to him. Please accept my thanks, as the old saying goes, from the bottom of my heart. Half Measure is a strange name for a tavern. Oh, it's a family story. It's not for the faint-hearted, but you're not one of those, are you? One day, before the wardstones were erected, a peasant family got lost on the way to the fair and ended up near the borders of the Worldwound. Stumbled upon a boar demon, who killed the father right away. Then asked the mother if she preferred to take all her children, or only half of them. Some woman looked at her three darlings and said half. The demon promptly cut the arms and legs of all three children and said, "Guess that's even," and disappeared. People across Dresden heard this story after the family found shelter at the local temple of Iomade. For many years, they saved up for a regeneration spell so the children could be whole again. And she scraped together enough for just one scroll and decided to give the youngest child a second chance at life. Soon became the tavern's first owner, called it the Half Measure in memory of his family and terrible incident with the demon. He had a good life for a time, got himself married, and always planned to help his brother and sister, though he never got a proper chance. When demons had Dresden surrounded, poor cripples tried to run for their lives, but they died on the spot. Brother and his wife died a little later at the hands of deserters. Rumors the same demon that butchered the family came to Dresden and made a den of the Half Measure. That's true, I guess he got what he deserved when he freed the city. That's the story. By the way, have I mentioned how fucked up Wrath of the Righteous is at times? Hoo-wee! What was that, Millie? Haha, demons indeed. Why do you like sitting on the counter? 3 reasons. Fi says seriously. Dresden isn't the biggest city, but still has a few taverns and pubs. To compete with the others, I need people to remember my establishment and myself. That's the first reason. Tavern keeper who sits on the counter definitely sticks out from the others, who prefer to stand behind their bars all dignified. Believe me, you're not the first one to ask. Certainly every guest does. Second reason is the place's atmosphere. People should feel relaxed here. Life near the Worldwound is hard enough. Folks don't go to taverns looking to cause each other more trouble, so they allow certain liberties, myself included. I'm even thinking of hosting a refreshing scuffle here on 5th of the month. I'm letting my favorite guests break the glasses and swing on the chandelier. Some of the plots and stories are something alright. I mean, Wrath of the Righteous is pretty grim, but you are dealing with demons. And, like, with a demonic invasion and creatures that are literal embodiment of the worst of human sin. So, I'm not surprised. Yeah, they definitely don't pull their punches, and it's like I'm actually glad that, like, I expect the adventure paths and such treat it with a seriousness because the DM can always tone stuff down depending on their party, etc. And evade certain topics, etc. I'm impressed that the CRPG is treating this as seriously as it does and as straight as it does. I hope this doesn't like affect it negatively with sales or anything or like reviews. Because honestly, I wish more games like treat these things seriously, but not just the bad stuff. Some of the comedic are pretty good too. No, yeah, there's plenty of good comedic moments, and like that's the thing is something this dark and heavy, you have to have those comedic moments. It's why like anytime people start telling some jokes, and also why sometimes I'll even tell some jokes or do some asides in the adventure path, is we're dealing with some really serious stuff and some really heavy stuff sometimes. And so I do sometimes like to give people a break so they're not just going like, yeah, there's literal blood and guts smeared on the wall of this place defacing this altar because demons and shit, and I'll let someone make a poo joke. I'll be like, okay. I'll let them laugh, I'll move on, I'll keep up with the action and such. But I know there will be at least one person later who goes, man, that was fucked up. What's the feeling here in the city? I can only tell you about my guests. They're mostly working lads rebuilding what's been destroyed, along with soldiers and some merchants. Overall, the mood is pretty good, as far as it can be in ceremonious, saber-rattling, banner-flying Mendev. Everyone loves when demons get their horns, tails, and other parts handed to them. I've already forgotten them when we nearly lost Canabras. War is like that. People live for a day, and that day is today or tomorrow, but never yesterday. You've had quite a good influence yourself. Simple lass leading the fight against demons and defeating them. Running rings all over the arrogant Queen's Knights. People like stories like that. What made you think I'm a simple lass? If you're a foreign princess in disguise, just give me a little clue. I'll work on my bowing and scraping for when you finally decide to reveal your royal majesty. What do your guests say about my new powers? The kind of things people say at a tavern. Some folks say you're just a dolled up corpse, bossing the other corpses around. Others say you've been sent here from Geb to build the Kingdom of Death. There's even a rumor that you're an immortal Lich. Yeah, I know. Most folks say that Iomade blessed the Fifth Crusade and sent you her power. Demons have done such evil here that even the dead cannot rest in their graves. The hour of reckoning is near and you are its weapon. That's what they say, and I can see what they mean. Alright, let's see what you have to offer. Me? A Lich? Nah. Yep, pretty much. We aren't technically a Lich yet. We haven't built a Phylactery. We just have the raw magical power and command of the undead of a Lich. Which, small distinction, but, we aren't immortal. Yet. Alright, let's see here. These goggles grant the wearer a plus 10 competence bonus on perception checks. Hot damn! Whenever the wearer confirms a critical hit with any bow, the target becomes disoriented 1d4 rounds, suffering a -4 circumstance penalty to initiative checks, attack rolls, athletic, and perception checks. Those are good for a headpiece. Ghost Touch Igniting Short Sword. What? So, is a +3 short sword. So, it's finesse. Ghost Touch ignores incorporeal. Igniting weapon functions as a flaming weapon, so it's 1d6 fire. Wait. Why doesn't it say that? That also causes target to catch fire upon striking it with a successful critical hit. Target has to pass a fortitude saving throw or suffer 1d6 flaming damage each round and can make a save at each round on its turn to put out the fire. Functions as a flaming weapon that also causes target to catch fire. But it... So they don't have the damage right. So they don't have the damage right there, and that's a bug then. Because if it is a flaming weapon that also causes target to catch fire, that should have 1d6 fire damage on it. Hence why at first when I saw that there was a +3 Ghost Touch Igniting Short Sword, I was like, fuck yes, give me that. Because that is a stupidly good short sword as written. Right now, it's good and still probably worth the gold, but not as good. Oh yeah, we can buy a recipe. Hey guys, should I buy Delete Me? I think I should buy a couple of the Delete Me's. Huh? Yep, it's labeled Draft Delete Me. Yep. I'm sure it was just some placeholder item from crafting, because it's in a tavern's inventory, and they often have consumables and crafting. So I'm sure it was just a placeholder crafting item, but still. It's very amusing just to see that. Anyways. That's a damn cool short sword, though.
Follow my lead.
Hello, Grey Boar. How can I help you? You tried to kill that huge demon in the Battle of Dresden, but you failed. What happened? And that was a failure. It's supposed to be a clean job. An anonymous client, worthy target, is a substantial fee. The client insists I use the enchanted dagger they provided. Sure, that single hit would be enough to finish the job, but it didn't work as expected. Serious blow to my reputation. My reputation is everything to me. We already met in Canabras, didn't we? Yes, I had a contract to assassinate a rather overconfident demon named Kilas there. Guess that counts as participation in the siege of Canabras. Not that my employer had any interest in the actual outcome of the battle. Come to think of it, the information my client provided me with was almost suspiciously accurate. I seemed to be aware both of the impending attack on Canabras and the fact that Kilas was going to be there. Who are you? I want to hire you for a dragon hunt. The dwarf's eyes light up, but his tone is one of studied indifference. Large adult female, one that's been snatching people and carrying them off? I've heard about her. That's an impressive target. I can take this job, but only if we do it soon. Expecting a new assignment that from my regular client, I'll have to leave as soon as I have the orders. Of course, you should know that this dragon will not come cheaply. 2,500 gold paid in advance. 2,500 gold. Okay, well, hold on. We can make that easy. Hold on. Hey, merchant. I happen to have here a... Well, first of all, I can get rid of this rapier. There we go. Hey, Grey Boar. How about a small discount? Sing this through. There are lots of assassins in this town who have valuable experience of doing dragons and are willing to work for you. Will lose any profit by protracted haggling? Will you? Is there any chance that someone less competent than I am will be able to locate your target as efficiently as I would? I don't think so. There's absolutely no reason for me to give you any discounts. 10,000 gold is an honest price for the head of the fire breather. Give him 2,500 gold points. I'll pay. Let's get down to business. It's no easy thing to take down a dragon when you don't have wings. You'll need to follow my lead. Best thing would be to catch her by surprise in her lair, but we need to find it first. Of course, since she doesn't leave tracks, that might be tricky, but I think I have a solution. You need to go west of Dresden to the Grimwood Forest. Dragon's been seen there often. According to the scouts, this is likely because there's still some wild game left in those parts. Set up an ambush there. I hope I can rely on your honesty. Send there our way to the dragon, there may be other fights or places we need to visit for various reasons. That's to be expected. However, should I see you are deliberately delaying the contract, or you're dragging me off to assault some demon citadel instead of going after the dragon, we will have to revise the terms of our agreement. Alright, Grey Boar. You aren't in my party yet. Oh, there you are. What are you? You are a slayer. Okay. Makes sense. You have... Do you have trickery? Do you have trickery? Do you have trickery? You don't. Shit. So I can't just use you to replace Camellia. Fuck. Alright. That's fine. You're a good athletics person, though. And we do need someone who's good at athletics. Ooh, I'll need to think about this. I will need to think about this.
I know the way.
So we need him for the hunt, which is fine. Because dragon. Come to think of it, give me a moment. Ursula, what are your skills? have really good trickery. I can use you to replace Camellia. It was 19 trickery. She has one more than you. Oh dear. Oh my. Oh, the horror. So Greybor can still replace Camellia. Okay, that works. So, Greybor, come with me. That's fine. I'm pretty sure she doesn't, but I can check real quick because no time will pass. I'm really certain she doesn't have one. Yeah, no, it's definitely better. Another Bob bites the dust. Camellia. No, because Yep, nope. Camellia has fuck all when it comes to items for a reason. What are the new guy's axes? Oh, let me take a look. He has a +3 Dwarven War Axe and a +3 Adamantine Frost Hand Axe that every time it confirms a critical hit, it casts Cone of Cold as an 11th level wizard. Hot damn, Greybor. He also has a Ring of Protection +1, a Belt of Giant Strength +4, a +2 Breastplate, and a +1 Amulet of Natural Armor. Good shit. No, he comes pretty well equipped. Okay. Nothing crazy. Let me just make sure that I have all my spells. I do. But seriously though, even I'm like sitting there like, damn. I won't have to worry about replacing either his armor or his axes for a long time. Like that offhand is gonna be good for a while. So we need to do a couple things. We need to do more than a couple things, honestly. That offhand is so good. That will become his main hand later, but you know, one thing at a time. 9. Let's take out these other armies. Can we not? What's up? Oh. Oh. Oh, thank you. Very much appreciated. Cone of cold hits allies too, doesn't it? Yeah. So it's not ideal, but it'll work. Sorry, I was briefly distracted. Apparently, we have pizza coming. That will be neat. All right. Yeah, we'll go ahead and send out the. Actually, we should kill those ash giants. Those ash giants could be trouble. Three archers perish. Ooh, God. Ooh, I shouldn't have done that. I should not have done that. That was very dumb of me. That was extremely dumb of me. I forgot again how the fucking... I forgot how it works. Shit, this is bad. Oh, this is not good. We're in 24. Oh, we got them all back. High morale enables them to attack again. Today on Somebody's Getting Fucked. Oh, that's not good. Ooh, that was not good. God, I hate how sensitive this is. Stop. Nope. Fine. Fuck it. Can we not cast it right now? We can't cast it yet. Okay. Can we not? Okay. Alright, that was annoying. Well, we lost 22 archers, 9 archers, 3 clerics. 25 archers, and 89 footmen. That was a bit nastier than I wanted. The giants enlisted as Storm Dresden are dead, and the cultists sent north to nurture the demon's assault power will not fulfill their order. Dresden is safe. Give me a moment. Sorry about that. I kept hearing roommates discussing things. I was like, oh no, am I missing something important? And I mean, I was, but it was discussions about Shaman King. Alright, thank you very much. Well, guess I'm gonna go fix that. Now I finished that. I entered a new battle and immediately it's a battle with a bunch of elementals. Immediately, air elemental runs right up and just kills a bunch of footmen before, like, turn one, even before I can act. I'm like, okay, guess I'll go res them real quick. Yeah, no, the general of this particular army is a paladin, so they have a bunch of divine spells. Yeah, I'll get them back up on their feet. Into undeath. No, it's like we don't worry. It's also like when we have a prisoner and such and all stuff. I made a comment. I was like, you know how we hit lawful neutral? You know how we've been doing a bunch of good acts? So we're gonna threaten her with torture now because she is absolutely an enemy. Rin is not a good person. Lawful, she absolutely is. But there is nothing unlawful about torture. Well, I mean, depending on where you go, but nothing lawful alignment-wise about torture. She has a code, and she follows it pretty strictly. And one Hell Knight gets resurrected. And we lost nobody. Chasing elementals away to their home plays, Crusaders find a huge crystal filled with magical energy. It appears that was imbued with the elemental force many years ago and convoyed to Dresden never arrived. As guards the parish and crystal itself, a powerful vessel of magical essence has been drawing elemental spirits year after year. All right. You know, I'm curious. Curious if we can talk to Erebeth now that we are sending her out with some soldiers. Nope. We also need to build some things. Okay. Ah, okay, here's where we build stuff. That's it. Ooh. Oh, those will automatically load some things for us. That's... We should have built that before recruiting people. Whoops! Ah, well... Our army will go get more building materials for us shortly. Eh. All right. Um... Still can't make it. DC 50. Man, they really are gating that info. Like, is that even possible? Now I think about it. God, that's stupidly difficult. It's one of those things where I have to ask him, like, is that really all possible? Is that worth it all? Does a nat 20 guarantee? Rules is written? No? Maybe? I don't know offhand. I don't know with Pathfinder offhand. And yeah, insanely hard to get. I'm hoping that they're going to lower that because I know the information and I think it shouldn't just be a lawless hidden behind this heavy DC, but we included this information, so we're in...
In due time.
I won't give it away in case we can get it or in case anything else, but like, it's neat. I wouldn't even say it's neat because that downplays it a bit. It's really good information, and I don't think it should just be hidden like that. Because at that point, don't fucking include it. Yeah, only attack rolls. Yep, that's what I thought, but I wanted to make sure. A lot of DMs will allow you to auto-succeed on a nat 20. I'm one of them who often will. Because that was fucking cool. Yeah, I'm one of those DMs that nat 20 is nat 20. Look around the place. The Count seems quiet and dejected. Ah, Zetchryn, hello there. Feeling uncharacteristically pensive right now. Or rather, finding it rather difficult to put my thoughts into words today. I'm trying to understand something. We've been traveling together for a while now. What's your opinion of me? You don't let anyone get close. Might be a good reason for that, but you can always count on me if you ever need any kind of support. Damon's eyes widen in shock, and he looks at you in bewilderment. Then he smiles. Have you any idea how terribly insipid you sound? Throw in some extra nonsense like you can confide in me, and I'll be adamant that you were raised by a couple of trite playwrights who put you to sleep reading their boring scribblings in the workings of the heart. Fine. Do you know why I asked you that? Because the answer to your question, what do you think about me, usually reveals more about the one doing the answering than the one doing the asking. I've got you thinking. Let's proceed to usual small talk. Do you want to talk about your past? I've been thinking about you a lot since we visited Heaven's Edge. Do you want to write a detailed report? You are the commander of the Crusade, not my personal biographer. Why do you need this boring trivia? Hi, Camellia. So, there's a reason why we're just fucking around. Is it keeps showing an icon on the fast travel that makes me think that there's a quest here. And it says, you know, the demons can't have left no trace. So it's like, I just want to look around a bit. You know, just double check, make sure I didn't miss anything. Because he is right. How the fuck did Monago just poof?
I know the way.
I especially want to check over here now that I think about it. Hello, citizen.
All according to plan.
It said she landed in the courtyard. So I'll check the courtyard here in a minute.
I'll go ahead.
Huh. Oh, what's this? Okay. So let's walk back up to the courtyard real quick. Because apparently she leapt out onto the courtyard. Yep, she did, because the courtyard's right, because the balcony's right here. There's the Sword of Valor. She leapt down here.
I know the way. Follow my lead.
The question is then what? There's the Sword of Valor. I keep seeing these portraits, these easels, everywhere. I wonder what's up with them. Oh, so abandoned building. Give me a second. Something's definitely up. Give me a moment.
I know what to do.
Nothing in here, apparently. There might have been something in here during the siege. This is probably something I missed. Oh? What's this then? No, nothing in here either. Other than a tree growing through the floor. Hi, Bean. Prison, jewelry artisan, tavern, inn. Barracks, barracks, barracks. Temple, house. Would you knock over, you little dork? Okay. Oh no. I was gonna say we'll live. Thank you very much. We definitely appreciate it. Pizza has arrived. Shit, give me a moment. I have to figure out where we're gonna locate this. Be right back. And I return. Sorry about that. Had to also make sure that Bean was fed so that he didn't go for all the pizza. Alright, let's see here. Let's talk to Ursula. See if she knows anything about demon teleportation. Considering she is a demon. No two ways about it, she is a demon. I
I
don't
know the way.
think she'd be hiding in the temple, but you know, just in case. I mean, this is Monago we're talking about.
I'll go ahead.
Oh. Fucking 36. Seriously. I need a 13. I roll a 4.
All according to plan.
Well, we were trying to steal from a church, so I mean, I guess that's fair. But we're investigating for demons.
Follow my lead.
Seriously, I don't know what other quests and such they think are going to be here. Anyways, it is time for progress. So, where do we need to go? All the way there? Damn. Oh, damn. They want us to go a ways. Well, alright. Let's start making our way downtown. No, we don't want to enter the Lost Chapel. I can still fight. I... Quick, tie him up. It's Crusaders. Crusaders are here. The President of the Abyss must be informed. The President of the Abyss must be informed? Oh. Oh, that fucker. Sorry, I was bringing Millie up to speed there because she heard the tone of my voice. Yeah, she's like, somebody's a little pissy. I'm like, Let me explain why. Okay, so spells. You know what we need in this situation? I think we need this in this situation. Because they already killed... Hold on. Yeah. There are no cultists alive. They're dead. Yep, Crusader dies. In that case, Fireball! You can chain cast. Wait. Wait. Prayer. Oh, it's a swift action. Okay, fair enough. I stand corrected. I was about to call bullshit on him, but no, that's valid. It is a swift action. That makes it a better spell than I thought it was, actually.
Make your peace.
Alright, Ren. You can just walk up and slam.
Do it.
Take that. Ooh, Scrolls of Inflict Wounds. That's great. That will allow us to heal our undead. Glaive +1. I'll take that. I'll take that full plate. Another Glaive +1. Sure. And that full plate. A Light Mace +1. Oh, so they're just giving the... Yeah, they're just giving the cultists +1 weapons and armor now. Which is good, because that means we get money. Well, okay. The necklace is called the Moon of the Abyss, but Crescent of the Abyss. even if it's not specifically the Crescent of the Abyss is his name, near enough that that's the first thing my mind jumped to. So it's near enough that I believe Woljif would do that and think he was
A
totally,
surprise.
totally smart for doing that, and nobody would ever track him while still being
I know
cool
the
as hell.
way.
I totally believe Woljif would do that. Okay, I can go past armies. Wasn't sure. Arushalay.
Take a look.
Oh, okay, at least the undead was the one who almost set that off.
Interesting.
This is ominous
I finished
music.
here. Is there more?
Hail, Baphomet. Hear our prayers. Accept this sacrifice, Baphomet. Curse you all. Praise be to Iomade. Sir, the one who killed our brothers and sisters. Death to the killer. Die! Woljif rises from the stone throne and halts the sacrifice with a raised hand. The cultist holding the knife over the victim on the altar stops. Woljif is wreathed in blue flame, and the demonic shadow rises up behind him. Easy now. We're all friends here. This was just a little misunderstanding. We thought that you'd come across Crusaders, but they're big fans of our Lord Baphomet, too. Woljif half turns to you, his right eye twitching, which you interpret as an attempt to wink discreetly. Ain't that right? Yeah. Misunderstanding. Hail Baphomet. So, you didn't miss much. We literally, as we were traveling, we encountered some cultists who were killing crusaders, and said we must report to the crescent of the moon, or the crescent of the abyss. And then a few minutes later, we encountered this attack, and it's a bunch of cultists about to do a sacrifice in Woljif. So yeah, you haven't missed shit. It was mostly us running around, us recruiting some army, a couple army battles, which were uneventful and largely reminding me that goddamn I don't like the army battles. um, right, exactly. Pilgrims of the Worldwound, meet the finest member of our big family. Hey there, Chief. Long time no see. Why don't we hold off on the sacrifice for now? We need a drink to this happy meeting, am I right? Let's do that. Tie that one on the altar up again. We'll get around to slaughtering it later. The cultists exchange looks and whispers. Chief Cultist lowers his knife. If the Crescent of the Abyss says so, then welcome. Make yourselves at home in the temporary camp of the Pilgrims of the Worldwound. Why did you attack our brothers? I took them for common brigands. The chief cultist shakes his head and smooths invisible creases from gold embroidered cloak. Yes, our common brothers and sisters do look a little worse for wear after long I cannot say that word. Peregrinations in the Worldwound. It's a pity that such a tragic mistake was made, but when we claim victory for our Lord, all of us shall go draped in gold, that I promise you. The Cultist casts a wary glance at your weapon, passes no remarks. It's good the Crescent in the Abyss, our beacon in the darkness and our oracle, has resolved this misunderstanding. Relax, friends, and after, if you wish, you may join our pilgrimage. So, Woljif? I need you to explain to me, in great detail, what the fuck you're doing? Woljif is waiting for you next to the altar, wearily wiping the sweat from his brow. Phew, I thought I was done for. Could feel in my tail they were going to kill me. If you ain't the sight for sore eyes, Chief. Well, I heard the gargoyles hadn't got you and you were running the show up at Dresden now. Can't tell you how happy that made me. That night it all happened, I tell you. I was so scared I couldn't see straight. Wandered around wondering if my chief and the rest of the gang were lying in an open field with their eyes pecked out. Even my conscience prickled a little thing about how I ran. When you look at it from my side, what else was I supposed to do? The actual paladins were getting cut down left, right, and center. And these pilgrims of the Worldwound tell me that Dresden's been reclaimed. There's a new commander called Zetchryn. I said to myself, there can't be two demon-slaying dynamos with that name. Must be you. Just kept my way through the circles around Dresden and waited for you to come out. At one point I got so desperate I almost went out right up to the city walls, but I thought better of it. Though an arrow in the skull might have been a sight better than running in fear of Voeto. Woljif sucks in a breath and keeps talking in a rush, like he's afraid he'll turn around and walk out. Do you know Voeto? I don't know either, but I remember the name because of what Brother Melron yelled in the basement that time. I'm gonna tell Hap Zamira and Voetil. Or something like that. Anyway, my shadow told me that Voetil is a demon. I should be scared of him, because he's after the moon in the abyss. Shadow's a whole other story, but if you want to know why I haven't just come to Dresden, I need your help. It's a matter of life and death, Chief. So remind me why I shouldn't just kill all these cultists here and now? Because... Woljif looks around and lowers his voice to a conspiratorial whisper. They will still be useful to us if you decide to help me. Thanks for not trying to kill them as soon as you got here, by the way. Leaders are a nervous sort who have definitely stabbed the light on the altar if you cause a fuss. Think if they perform all these sacrifices, Baphomet's going to appear and hand out powerful spells like candy. Alright, what's going on? I'll shut up. I mean, I won't shut up, but ask me what you want to know and I'll tell you. What was that? That was my cunning plan, Chief. Why are you pretending to be a cultist? Because Woljif is a habitual traitor, he always looks out for number one. And the thing is, Rin knows that. Rin isn't even necessarily extremely pissed off that he ran in the first place. Because he's always going to look out for number one. It was a chaotic situation. People were dying left and right. The gargoyles had wreaked utter chaos, and he can't really defend from the air. Rin understands why he ran. She got annoyed they never tried to come back because you would think it's easy to track an army on the march. But whatever. She's not upset about that. She is upset about him pretending to be a cultist and literally about to watch a guy just get fucking murdered in front of him if we had not shown up.
That could be my undead army.
You didn't get to hear it, but Millie was just like, yeah, fucking murder that. That could have been my undead army. You just pissed he took all the stuff you just bought for him? Out of characterly. Me personally, yeah, I'm pissed that I just equip him and then Woljif's just fucking gone. And gone throughout the entire battle for Dresden. My best fucking character gone through the hardest part of the game this entire time after I spent thousands upon thousands of gold for him. Yes, I'm a little salty. We take all that gear back when he gets back to the party, yes? Yep. Oh, we're taking it back. Well, I mean, yes and no. But, point is, why are we taking him back? Providing we take him back, yes. We can just raise him into undeath. Actually, you can raise companions into undeath, supposedly. So why did you run the night we fought the gargoyles? No, wait. First of all, he's our chief. I'm no cultist. I didn't just ask you to play along for the fun of it. I had a reason, I swear. It's not because I've seen what you were like in a fight. I know I have no chance against you. Actually, Wolchif, you have more stats than I do. You have more stats than everyone. And you have magic. And you're bullshit. So actually, in a one-on-one fight, you'd probably kick my ass. But why'd you run the night we fought the gargoyles? Run? Me? I fought him, I did. You should have seen me. Got one right on the nose, sent its arse over T-Cal, and flew off. Got on scrapes a few times before, been caught by surprise in the dead night more times than I can count. So that's why I leapt up quick as anything, grabbed me knives, and, well, of course I made for a run for it. What else was I gonna do? I'm just a thief, a city boy. I don't go toe-to-toe with demons. Sure, I'd say I'd help you and all, but that was before. I didn't sign up for nighttime gargoyle attacks. What kind of idiot attacks in the middle of the night? I thought war would keep more civilized hours, to be honest. Wrong again. So apologies, Chief, but I always end up on the winning side. It's just my nature. You and your lot in the camp that night did not have the look of victory about you. It's not like I'd have been much help if Gargoyle snatched me in his claws. Of course I decided to run. And run I did. And that is actually why Rin's not mad. Because it's true. He didn't sign up for that. And she always knew he's always going to go for the winning side, which is, say, the side that keeps him alive. So she's not mad that he ran. He's not a soldier or anything else like that. He's a thief. What's your relationship with the Baphomet cultists? It's complicated. It's a story of unrequited love, really. They love me, and all I think about is how to get away from them and save my own skin. How'd you end up with the cultists? Same way I end up anywhere. I was walking and walking, and then here I was. Should mention that at this point. My shadow, you know what? It started talking. First I was so scared I thought there was someone growling behind me. I listened closely and it was my shadow. I got a few words, but I heard the name Voishil. I learned that he's a demon, that he wants my moon in the abyss for some reason. I learned which direction he was looking for me in. When I heard that, I turned around and went the other way. I'm not an idiot. Those pilgrims of Worldwound clubbed me around the head. I woke up and they were already dragging me to the altar. I said to them, "Brothers, don't drag me to the altar. I have a proposition for you. One you won't want to miss." They paid no attention, kept dragging me. And I'd show them my party piece. They saw my shadow and dropped to their knees just like that. Fed them a line about how I can speak directly to Baphomet through it, and they lapped it right up. That's why I'm still alive. Said some shadow's been talking to you, is that right? Not just any shadow. My shadow. My special shadow. After I spent a while running around the world rune, scared out of my wits, suddenly crept down and whispered in this distant sounding voice, "Voishil, north. Fear Voishil." And the name was familiar, because that's what Brother Melron yelled about, and I put two and two together. This Voishil was in the north, I needed to make sure he didn't find me. Bit by bit, I got the shadow to tell me that Voishil was a demon, and that he was looking for the moon in the abyss. Who knows why? By the way, I have a couple thoughts of my own about the moon. I'll tell you about that when I'm out of this mess. What do you want from me? In a nutshell, Chief, I've got a bit of a situation here. One wrong move and I'm a goner. Demon Voishil's in the vicinity somewhere. Good man has suffered. Cultists are animals. I just want to get out of this and make Voishil back off, but without you I have no chance. Help me, I won't forgive it as long as I live. So, remind me who Voishil is. All I know is that he's a demon that sent Brother Melron to get the... He's the demon that sent Brother Melron to get the moon of the abyss. Now that I have the moon, Voishil's after me. I'm already tired of running from him. He's going to catch me soon, I can feel it. What part are the cultists playing in your plan? Do you know why they call themselves the Pilgrims of the Worldwound? Because they're itching to meet big-name demons like Baphomet. It's like they're on a pilgrimage. So that got me a thinking. Since they listen to me, we can lead them to Voishil and mess with their heads a bit. Say how Baphomet's been calling him nasty names. Let the cultists fight Voishil for us. It'll be a riot. Cultists helping us take out a demon. Well, what do you think? And what good man are you talking about? Me, of course. I'm a prisoner here, you know. And I suppose there's also the other fella, Devil. The one that's tied up. Kind of owe him one. I made a dumb mistake and now he's paying for it. Now, don't get me wrong, I couldn't care less about the guy. He got himself into this mess. Except if it wasn't for me, then they maybe wouldn't have come in the first place. These pilgrims kept asking me, "Will we have long to wait for the favors of Lord Baphomet?" As though, just because I have my shadow, I should know. Am I some kind of demon worshiper? Just put on a kind of knowing air and say, do as you have been doing, and the favors will come. They took that to mean they needed to keep cutting people up on the altar. Tried to put them off the idea, but they didn't listen. Like I was discussing things with my shadow, I kept trying to hold them off, saying the stars weren't in alignment, that raining eyeballs was a bad omen. Run out of ideas just before you showed up, Chief. Sorry, considering just letting him do it. He's a crusader after all, and demons probably would get him the end either way. It's not my fault that's how they do things. It's either him or me. Wolf sighs and turns away, his tail switching from side to side in agitation. There is one way to get both of us out. I can't manage it on my own. I need your help. I'll help you deal with Voishal. I always knew you were a special sort, Chief. Let's go break his horns off. We need to go to a piece of scrubland by a bend in the river. It's not far, I'll show you. Nothing interesting about the place at all. But that's where I was when my shadow came out and started pushing me back the other way. So that Voishal would find me easily there. He'd swoop in and tear me limb from limb as soon as I popped up. It's long turning away from that place, I tell you. Just one other thing. I need to round up my lackeys and send them off on an errand. While they're gone, we can free the prisoner. No point leaving him here to be bored stiff, right? Listen up, brothers, sisters. The shadow has spoken. Says the demon will come to a secret place, a wasteland where there are almost no trees left, next to a bend in the river. Once passed by there, but we took a wrong turn and didn't find it. Glorious day! Before we set off, I say we make the sacrifice. I say let's hold off on the sacrificing. Time's a waste and demons are busy, Leave things go. I must meditate before such an event. When I'm all meditated out, I'll come and summon the demon to you. Commander, a moment of your time. The young crusader cautiously gets to his feet, unable to believe he's finally free. The last day has come when those odious faces will no longer be looming over me. Cultists hid my weapons and armor somewhere. Find them and then take my leave of this place forever. Over there with the rest of his soul and stuff. Sure they didn't go walkies in the night. Helped you make out of this somehow. Thanks for your efforts, Woljif. Go, time is of the essence. If there is a demon hunting you, better lure him into a trap and strike first. Who are you? Devil Gwenvire, at your service. Nobleman, crusader, and only surviving member of my unit. What are you planning to do now? Find my armor and weapons, find something to eat, and leave this place as quickly as possible. Perhaps I will die in the wound, but I will die with a sword in my hands, not like an animal in a slaughterhouse. If I do make it out, I shall build a temple in Niomede's honor in my hometown. You're rich enough to build a temple if you fancy it? You're complaining your parents don't give you enough money. I think we have slightly different conceptions of what counts as enough money. In any case, money is no longer a concern of mine. My life and my legacy belong to the gods who sent you and the commander to my aid. How'd you end up here? Solely through my own foolishness. Because of my inability to fight like a man. I thought the crusade would be the best way to make my mark in history. I dreamt of the glory, of the respect that would otherwise be denied me as the third son of a noble family. When an officer laughed at my skills and called me an ignorant interloper, how right he was. Fate has a twisted sense of humor. My more experienced comrades died in this cursed place, one after another, but I survived. There were only 5 of us left in the end. Our hubris was gone. We're jumping at every shadow. We still weren't cautious enough. I was the only one who survived after we attacked in the night. Should have realized what was happening when the lookout went missing. Farewell and good luck. Alright. So I have to make a choice here. I'm going to swap out Ember for right now. I want to keep Ember, but what will happen is... So what's going to happen? Greyboar has really good athletics, though. We'll start training up Regal's athletics, so Regal can replace Greybor fully. Because Greybor fills the same sort of slot that Woljif has, except for skill-wise. Now, you might be saying, oh, but Urushalay has the same skills. We don't need Woljif skill-wise. No, but Woljif is God. Woljif is way, 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 way too powerful. He has a 28 in dexterity, for Christ's sake. We also give him +4 in Arcana so he can become Arcane Trickster. Gets a Rogue Talent. Probably going to give him Piranha Strike. Oh no, improved 2-up in fighting is also really good. Could also give him daggers as weapon focus. Yeah, I'll give him daggers as weapon focus. That's a good one. So, there's actually a reason. Arcane Trickster lets you sneak attack in spells, sneak attack alone, and a couple other things. Arcane Trickster lets you... Basically, it makes his spellcasting more effective, and allows him to sneak attack in more situations. That's why it's good to get even if you're Eldritch Scoundrel. Over by me? Okay, thank you. Because I'm definitely going to have some in a minute. Yeah. Feeling hungry enough now. Alright. Good, I'm glad. Mila said she went to town on our pizza. I'm sorry that you were dying.
Okay, it's just how little we've eaten.
Yeah, Yeah, as Millie pointed out, we ate very, very little / nothing yesterday. In any case, so let me show what Arcane Trickster does. With their Mastery Magic, Arcane Tricksters can make for even more cellular confounding opponents than standard rogues. Ranged Legerdemain enhances their skill as thieves, and their ability to make sneak attacks without flanking or as part of a spell can make Arcane Tricksters formidable damage dealers. So at level 1, they gain more Arcane spellcasting. At level 3, they get Impromptu Sneak Attack. They can enter a special stance that allows them to improvise a way to sneak attack regardless of the target's awareness. An Arcane Trickster can maintain this stance for 1 round per day. For every 2 levels beyond 3rd, an Arcane Trickster can maintain this stance for 1 additional round up to a maximum of 4 rounds at 9th level. The target of impromptu sneak attacks loses any dexterity bonus to AC, but only against those attacks. Power can be used against any target, but creatures that are not subject to a sneak attack take no extra damage, though they still lose any dexterity bonus to AC against the attack. Yeah, that's the main reason why. Also, at 10th level, an Arcane Trickster can add her sneak attack damage to any spell that deals damage if the targets are flat-footed. Still, additional damage only applies to spells that deal hit point damage, and the additional damage is of the same type of spell. If the spell allows a saving throw to negate or have the damage, it also negates or have the sneak attack damage. Yeah, that is why you go Arcane Trickster. Because you don't otherwise have impromptu sneak attack. So, he's going Arcane Trickster. Using his Eldritch Scoundrel spellbook. We can give him accomplished sneak attacker to give him another attack die. I mean, a sneak attack die, which is always good. But instead, we're going to give him Arcane Strike. Because that will let him, for 1 round, your weapons deal +1 damage on tree as magic for purposes of overcoming damage reduction. For every 5 caster levels you possess, this bonus increases by +1 to a maximum of +5 at 20th level. This is good. But we're going to improve 2-weapon fighting instead to really hammer on the sneak attack die. That's actually why rogues are so dangerous in 3.5 and Pathfinder and why you often see dual-wielding rogues is even if they're attacking with D6 or D4 weapons, guess what? They're still going to walk up, attack you 8 times, and oh my god, where'd that 8d6 damage come from? Per strike. It's their sneak attack. So, one of those things. Give me Vampiric Touch, and give me Blink. And hello, you gain a new mythic power. Oh, that's cool. Dodge would be good. Mythic sneak attacker. Even more sneak die! No. Your penalties on attack rolls for fighting with 2 weapons are reduced by 2. Yoink! Oh, hello there. Um... Damn, he doesn't have a lot of... Doesn't have a lot of good options for mythic abilities. But abundant casting is always an option. Alright, buddy. Old buddy, old pal, friend. If I recall, he's the one we gave Hideous Laughter to as well. And the specialization therein. Shocking Grasp, Corrosive Touch, Shocking Grasp. Give me that haze, give me that whole person. Give me another fireball or 2, because when in doubt, fireball. Give me blink. Okay. So, Woljif, tell me you still have your equipment. Thank you! Yeah, your ×3 crit dagger. And your once a round when this +1 dagger lands on an enemy, it deals them 1 constitution ability damage. This power can't lower the target's constitution ability score below 5. But still, every time you hit someone, you lower their constitution by 1. And they don't get a save. Is still fucking bullshit. But the Edge of Force might be good to give him. But yeah, the at the end of the day, the reason why you would give a Eldritch Scoundrel Arcane Trickster is the sneak attack on spells. And impromptu sneak attack. Both those are really good. Arcane Trickster in general is a really good prestige class, and I wholeheartedly recommend it to anyone who has never tried it on a rogue. It's really good. It's one of the better prestige classes, period, let alone for rogue. And this was true in D&D too. Yay, leadership ranked up. Okay, so there's no event. Gotcha, okay. Can we keep going? Yeah. No, I completely get why. Yeah, it's the impromptu sneak attack. So yeah, I figured out ultimately what is the as well about the scribers kits. Spell scribers kits of level 1 only let you create level 0 spells, except they don't. Spell scribers kits of level 2 let you create spells of level 1. 3 lets you create level 2, etc. But I think it's dumb for obvious reasons. So, you know. But at least that's good. Alright. Corruption is not going terrible. Alright. Now, near a river. What the fuck is he talking about? Bend in a river. Victims of seduction. You want me to go all the way there? Hot fucking damn. Well, Jeff, where is your fucking demon that you're worried about? It is ostensibly to the north of us. Oh, 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 oh. That's no river, but alright. 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 Anyways, Molten Scar. Alright, time to kill some demons. Speaking of, though. Hey, buddy. Where's Mage Armor? There it is.
Focus on the goal.
Alright, that should be good.
Who, me?
Can you use a Scroll of Shield? That's a question. You can. We'll have to have you, have to get more of those. Little human will make a toothy demon out of you. You will be a good soldier. Feathered beasts, I'll choke all of you. Get your talons off me. Tear you up. Kill you. Die. Let everything burn. What have they done to you? You monsters. Beasts. Now get the second one over here. They're turning people into demons. So we have to fight a bunch of rocks. Okay, that's not good. Oh god, that's a lot of rocks. I love the just... Oh my god, they're hitting him and just taking straight damage. Fuck yes. Use your... Yeah, use that to give everyone the bond. So, Woljif, prove you're not a cultist. Time to murder. Yeah, it was a weird voice for a rock, I agree.
So,
Alright, Ren. Yeah, just open with the touch of
calculated
fatigue
risk.
right now.
This will hurt. Let's try this way.
Okay. Goddamn demonic screech. Hello, greater teleport. Orders wrath. Oh, that's gotta hurt. Fucking stunning screech. Yeah, there you go. All right. And this is why I actually like Slayer as a class. Slayer, by the way, is a fun class.
Guide my hand.
Time to share your treasures.
press the attack. I'll make short work of this.
All right, so scroll of inflict. Oh yeah. Slayers are really fucking deadly, and I love it. That's right, we're gonna check that. And there's something this way. Okay, moving on. A large rock looks at you, craning her disgusting bald neck. Her piercing screech sounds menacing. Why are you here? Do you want to become demons too? Vrox will transform you right away. Who are you? Vrox sticks her chest out and spreads her massive black rings. Vrimarak! Wise Vrock! Magical Vrock! Stature of pathetic humans! Maker of demons! Other Vrox said Vrimarak was dumb. Leave, chicken head, they said. And Vrimarak became the favorite student of wise Xanthier the Plagued One, and is now making demons out of humans. Who's dumb now? Drops of saliva fly out of the animal's beak, carrying the stench of death. Long have philosophers wrestled with the question of what makes us superior demons. We too are susceptible to evil. We are smaller. We are weaker, and so on and so forth. Yet when I look upon this creature, I can categorically declare that we mortals are superior demons, because we do not look like tired scarecrows. What are you doing here? Vrimarak is making an army. She sends her flock to get humans, sending crusaders at night. When she steals, she transforms, makes good demons with sharp teeth who will kill you. Why, Xanthier the Plagued One told her to fly here and gather an army. Harm humans. He doesn't have time to do it himself. He is busy reading and thinking. Said he would give the rock horrific power, like the strongest demon have. Why, Xanthier the Plagued One knows the secret, how to pour more power into demons. When he rewards the Varrock, she will tear off the heads of everyone who banished Vrimarak, and with the others, she will hunt you from the skies, pathetic humans. Where'd you learn how some turn humans into demons? The Varrock shows you a wrinkled red fist. A piece of papers clenched within it, smeared with student blood. Old knowledge. Wise Varrock read it and did it. Savvy Tiefling has serious doubts that the Varrock has ever read anything in her entire life. Savvy Tiefling thinks that this wise Varrock is telling fibs. An indignant screech bursts from the demon. The Varrock is Rise! The Varrock could not read the script scratches, but Xanthier the Plagued One ordered the Varrock to get the Silver-Tongued Elf who knows ancient words, and he translated everything. He was screaming in pain while Xanthier was eating him. The Varrock is truly wise. Varrock clucks happily and starts bragging, shaking her caution. Vrimarak is the wisest of rocks. Vrimarak is Ravuk, means very smart. Have you seen the wide gate of the world she opened? This is to have more power flow here, to make demons out of stupid humans with bigger teeth. Why, Xanthier the Plagued One ordered me to relieve you. Give me the page and fly quickly to get your reward. Varrock lets out a triumphant cry. She throws a wad of paper to the ground and soars into the air. Vrimarak will be the strongest, the most dangerous, the most deadly. Fear me, servant of wise Xanthier the Plagued One. When you meet the Varrock again, you will crawl upon your stomach before her. A spiteful tone emerges from Varrock's voice. Then again... The Varrock doesn't like demons. Flock, make her toothy and fly after me.
I'll cheer you on from over there.
Well, we got where one. Wait, it's not a person.
Precision and grace.
Hey buddy, can you charge him? You can. Guess what he is? Flat-footed. Guess what Woljif is? Dead. Oh dear, that's not good.
Prepare yourself.
Anyway, such a fatigue and an attack. We'll just stab. Come on, Regal.
I will see to your demise.
Oh, that's great. Everyone's stunned. Wait, is that? Oh, shit!
You had your chance.
So let's just take a look there. Yep, Cone of Cold. It will hit allies. Alright. Vampiric Touch. And we missed.
It seems I've made a mistake.
So it would only allow me to teleport next to Greybor, correct?
It seems I've made a mistake. It seems I've made a mistake. It seems I've made a mistake.
That's strange.
It seems I've made a mistake.
Yep, the classic. Gonna do the awesome thing, and that's a miss. Don't hit Janna. Don't hit Janna. Don't hit Janna. Yeah, Janna, you parry from inside that cell.
I will resist.
He was hit. But, like, alright. Janna fucking Aldori. Oh, also. The paper is old and stained with black with blood in places. Someone has written over the ancient elven runes in blood. Just one fragment in the corner is readable. Not a portal, but a soft spot in the space of the world. Many gods and demons have the power to open such a rift. Doing this will not be to their liking, so they will leave the request unanswered. Therefore, one should pronounce the word Ravuk when creating such a rift. It's an ancient and mighty word of power that belongs to a language now forgotten. The word means no name. Mages of the past, often woven into the text of their incantations, shelter themselves from the anger of those forces disturbed by rights against nature. The girl raises her eyes to you. She is deathly pale, either from exhaustion or terror. You don't know. Knight Commander, it's you. Did they perform the ritual on you, when they did in the two captured crusaders? Not before you got here. Said I'd be next. I couldn't do anything. I just had to watch and wait. How'd you wind up here? I got lost. Lost my way and when I ran. Walked and walked with no food, and then the rocks came in. What am I supposed to do with you now? Girl gathers her remaining scraps of strength, takes a deep breath. You're angry with me because I ran. Left you in the middle of a fight against demons. Served my duty, but it was my first real battle against actual demons. You abandon your fellow soldiers and your unit. Your actions possibly cost someone their life. Unless your excuses can somehow resurrect those who died due to your cowardice, there will be a trial. It may result in a death sentence. You've done it now. Already's probably taking your measurements for your noose already. Don't hang about. Finds noose for every neck he does. You can go back to your people. Yes. Corsair in front of you looks terrible. Skin is charred and cracked, oozing blood. Horrible claws are growing from under his nails, tearing them from the fingers. Barely controlled madness is flickering in his eyes. Wheezing coming from the night's blade throws like the growl of an animal. Help! In the name of all the gods! Who are you? Crusaders, abducted during exploratory mission. I am Wollard, and this is Tomas. Knight nods at his friend. Lyra cannot speak. His pointed teeth are growing without stopping. They have pierced through his lower jaw, sealing his mouth shut. He's moaning something furiously, his bloodshot eyes rolling wildly. Do anything about the girl in the other cage? They brought her in after. She could barely stand. She was weak from exhaustion. Looked like she hadn't eaten in days. Brock's tossed her in that cell and hadn't touched her since. She doesn't talk to us either. They get you here. We were exploring the gorge in Nevia's orders and ran into him. Vrox attacked us, beat us up, dragged us here. Thought they wanted to eat us. Gods, it would be better if they had. If I recall correctly, and I do, scouts given orders not to let themselves be taken prisoner, so you chose to ignore those orders. Well, now you understand why they were necessary. What they did to you is horrible. Well, also you shouldn't underestimate the guile of demons. We have families, Commander. Save us. What did they do to you? Put through some horrifying ritual. It's how it really tormented her test subjects. Pain is unbearable, Commander. Like being dipped in boiling water and then dragged over a grater. Saw the abyss. It lunged at me like a wild beast, pouring its vile poison into me, into my bones, turning them into molten metal. Brock said I would be their soldier. Tomas and I are far from the first one they've done this to. I think they may kind of tunnel through to a cruel world and the filth gushes in from there. They pump it into us and make us fight for their side. Pains me to think about it, but a few things I thought about the demons they had killed looked like some of my friends. People I thought I had died. Now I know what happened to them. What should we do to you now? Help us or kill us. Don't abandon us like this. The pain is unbearable. It's taking over my mind. I'm afraid I'll kill someone. Maybe the clerics can cure us. Look at me, warrior. I know what you are feeling. I also sense that beast in my soul. I hear its raging howls. But I fight it. Every moment. You are not doomed. You've been marked by the abyss, but it is not a death sentence. I am living proof of that. Yes, the beast inside. How do you resist it? How do you suppress this rage? Sadly, we are not Aeon or Demon. If we are Aeon, we could just fucking separate the parts. But we can't. Go to my camp. If clerics don't cure you, they'll at least take care of you. Bloody tear runs down Knight's cheek. His hoarse voice is trembling. Thank you for not turning your back on us, for not abandoning us. With your permission, Tomas and I will search the vicinity. Now the Vrox have been ousted, we need to gather their poor victims. They need help too. Gloves are of arcane eradication. These gloves grant the wearer a +4 bonus to ranged touch checks and a +5 bonus on use magic device skill checks. Hell yeah! These gloves are better for you. Yes, it is possible. Woljif just can't use armor because he's Eldritch Scoundrel. He's actually not trained in armor. But yes, you can stack on top of a robe or any shirt for that matter. You couldn't in Kingmaker. Yep, no, that's a new feature. Yeah, I do agree that I wish it was a thing in Kingmaker, but I kind of also get why not. But, yeah. Okay. Well, Woljif... What are we gonna do with you? I'll just give you that, honestly. There we go. Yeah, there aren't that many robes. That's why it's like, it's not a huge deal, so. There's more if you have crafting. The crafting mod, which I often do play with, so, you know, I do. But, yeah, it's not always a thing. Anyways, time to heal up.
Magritium Turinos. Magritium Turinos.
Ready for anything.
There we go. Just revive the undead a bit. Oh, those are gone. Target's not recently dead. My fucking ass, he's not! Carter's not recently dead. What the fuck? That pisses me off. God, that pisses me off. Alright, alright. Alright. Fire that started out during the battle spread to the libraries filled with blasphemous knowledge. Glow of the massive fire lights up dark spans for miles around. Alright. Ursula wants to talk. Hey, the theater wants to talk to us. I know that seems a little silly to get excited about, but come on. Somebody's doing a play of us, so hell yeah. Rain arrows down upon the soldiers. No, it says specifically, this spell can target a unit that has been killed either during the current or previous turn. Anyways, I only lost some footmen. I know that seems cruel to say like that, but it's like... I'm pretty sure it's bugged. Because it says a unit, which I would take to mean like one group. So if the unit's gone. Looks like the commander of this unit must have taken part in the attack of Gnabris. Also explained the assignment in his chest load from the Tower of Strahd Museum that the Crusaders found. There we go. And the Legion has movement again, which means it's a new day! Have I seen many unique great swords? Great swords specifically? No, I have not. None that come to mind. I've seen there was like one or two. Yeah, I do think there was one or two. Yeah, and when I think about it a bit harder, I think there might have been one or two. They weren't like, oh my god, I must have this, like the fucking longsword that I saw. So it's definitely does this have any adjacency bonuses? Like, this is so blatantly ripped from Kingmaker. Now I know how they do their water effects. They literally do the physics of water. I mean, it is Unity. I just create a dip in the land and then fill it with water for... I mean, yeah, if you have Unity and it does it for you, then why not? Yeah, that's so blatantly ripped from Kingmaker. It's kind of funny. I ain't mad at them for it, because it's still beta, but just one of those things, you know? Can't recruit any more archers at this moment. We can recruit more footmen, though. And we might want to do that soon. But we still need to save up for an archery range. What does the game expect us to get, or want us to get? Two barracks and a shooting range. And I'll increase the finance by 100 per day. Okay. I want that daily income. Let's have that nice little rest. Yep. Abyssal income is, corruption is slowly going up. It's not good. Someone on the road, get ready. Oh, that's a dragon. Flesh of a true believer is especially delicious. What a pity they have become so rare, even among the Crusaders. Well, that's a dragon. That is officially a dragon. A level 25 dragon with 36 AC. And plus 28 to hit. Well, a black dragon. I think that's just a recycled description, but fire aura, etc., and that's clearly a red dragon. What's that? The mighty placeholder dragon. God fucking. Oh, yeah. Two claws, a bite, a tail, and 3 placeholders. Okay, let me think about this situation and what we can do here. First of all, haste. If we want to have a chance of living, haste. There's probably someone, Woljif, still about to die. Yeah. You see dead people. You know what? I do too. Alright, Regal, move to the flank. Not behind, but to the flank. What? Okay. Why is it doing damage on our turn? Hold on, what? Oh my god, it's ignoring turn-based mode. Hold on. We have to do this with real time with pause. Okay. That's a bug. Yep, that's a bug. That's a very dangerous bug. Alright. Okay, give me a moment. I can still do this. This is fine. Okay. Summon Fallen.
I can't die now. I'm not nearly rich enough.
Oh, that's not good. Cure critical wounds, please. That fire immunity ring right now. God, I wish I had that. Resist fire. And we'll jump. I want you to go over there. But troublesome prey. You're hardly worth it. I'll kill you another time when you have a little more meat on your bones. Oh! Oh!
Oh, the waiting's never fun.
Greybor.
Odds are against us. I like that.
Greybor, what's your plan again? Greybor, what is your plan for dealing with the dragon? The level 25 dragon. Fuck. Jesus Christ. So there's a reason why I quick save there. Because I'm quick saving there because I want to hear Grimbor's plan, which is say immediately after that, the Lich would turn to Grimbor and go, "Alright, so tell me your epic plan for killing this dragon in explicit detail." So, in other words, I'm walking to Grimwood so that he'll tell me the plan, and if I don't like the plan, I'm reloading and waiting till we're higher level. Because we almost died with the first fire breath. Which makes sense. Dragons ain't nothing to fuck around with. It is called... Oh, wait, I guess it's not called Dungeons and Dragons in this thing. But you get the point. Dragons are an iconic tabletop monster. They ain't nothing to fuck with. They're big, they're scary, they're great, and I love using them. I never get to use them. High damage placeholder breath.
All according to plan.
Does question mark damage. We'll fill in later. Let's set up an ambush here. That's your plan. Set up an ambush.
I know the way.
I'm gonna risk it. Oh, here we go, here we go, here we go, here we go. Greybor meticulously scans the surrounding area and appears pleased with the results. The talon-like hooks of several collapsible spikes protrude from his back. The dwarf produces a small, tightly wrapped bundle from his pocket, and its pungent smell fills your nostrils. Come over here. We'll set up an ambush for the dragon. Light as many fires as we can so that she thinks there's a whole caravan staying here overnight. You can be sure she won't resist such easy prey. How do you plan to lure the dragon here? We'll act like a group of careless foragers, ordinary hunters looking for wild game to provision the Crusader army. Let's go out hunting, and then we'll hang the carcasses up on hooks to clean and gut them. When the dragon catches the scent of blood and sees fire, she'll think we're inexperienced nobodies. After all, no skilled hanging party would draw so much attention to himself. Easy prey, you see. Then when she swoops down upon us, we'll pounce on her instead. What is that stench? Frog's eye, some herb from Magnamar used as seasoning by the Verisians. Not sure they can even eat anything without it. Heat the fire will cause smell to rise up in the air, where the wind will carry it far and wide. Dragon will surely catch her scent and take interest. Dragons have a heightened sense spell, and their sense tastes even more discerning. Bees won't be able to resist a chance to try some new kind of meat. Alright. Hopefully, this better be one hell of a surprise round. She used her dragon breath against the tents, not us.
Don't mind me.
Oh! You're ambushing the dragon, you're having prepared in advance and having no fear. You receive an +8 bonus on initiative rolls and +8 against all saving throws against fear.
My tail is restless.
No
Okay, give me a moment. Since apparently we have a moment to, cast spells and stuff to prepare. That's also good.
Rules are made to be broken.
Adayan. Aboran Sentes.
Alright. Summon a Fallen. Nope, we still all die. Because it's still a fucking dragon!
I refuse to surrender.
Yeah, literally the entire party dies in like about 10 seconds. That's my thing! I'm like, your plan was... Yeah, no, that's the thing is, this is a level 25 dragon. 8. 9. No, he's 9.
Pretty close, I was just guessing.
Yeah, he's level 9.
What the fuck was he thinking he was gonna do with his whole 25 dragon?
I have no fucking idea.
Dragon fights its ass with you. What the hell? I mean, you have like armies and stuff, but yeah, no.
Yeah, the breath weapon alone, Tosis, is like communal fire resist. We don't have a way to cast that, but like, okay, yes. He then does 80 damage with a bite. There's no way we win that. There was no alternate universe where we win that confrontation, is the thing.
No Great War, he's full of shit. I'm out.
No, that's the thing, is like, I paid 2,500 gold for, let's surprise it, lol.
Like I said, fuck you, Great War, I'm out.
Yeah, just Jesus Christ. I guess that's why they give you the brief encounter with her and then she leaves when she reduces someone to 1. Is say, hey, you might not be high enough level for this. But also, fuck you, game.
A little bit traumatic.
Like, I was like, oh, maybe there's secretly some thing you can do. No, there's not.
The ambush would be good enough to level the odds. Who knows? But there's literally just, you get surprised. And there's a fear bonus. I'm like,
Yep.
this thing better, like, we better rock stall the dragon dies than this.
I figured like we might do a chunk of damage and it's going to get a bunch of minuses because it's damaged or hurt. Like, I thought it was going to be a trap that, was going to hit it really hard and really wound it. Like, set up an actual trap. It's the dragon again.
Down.
You know what?
You didn't want to lose me.
Nope. It. Alright. Oh, and it's a spellcaster too. Also, during turn-based mode, it's dealing damage every couple seconds because of its Zora, because of a bug. So you know, that's a thing.
Make your peace.
I must withdraw. Plan went awry. Damn. Plan went awry.
I'll make short work of this.
Like, we're having to fight this thing now, and it's like, okay, we can't even hit it. Because it now has blink on it. One person's legitimately dead. Yeah, pretty much. I'm gonna load.
Make your peace.
Alright, skeleton. Go forth! Alright, Woljif. Do not go forth! You are going to die if you stay there. Can you web? Yeah, web, please. Oh, it automatically fails its reflex save. Of course it does. Why wouldn't it? Let me look at my spellbook. Why does it suddenly just get blink? Unfortunately, the con damage dagger is on the one who will die. Oh, and what's its spell resistance? 30. I literally can't succeed. Yeah, apparently. Regal, go. I don't know. Well, we already got hit by it. It opens with that. No, not the skeleton. Anyways, we'll just run that way. And then that way. We summon a ghost! He hit it! No, he didn't. Okay. Alright. Yep. All we lost was Skelefriend. Wait. Are they legitimately lost? Just in case they're, like, considered a permanent companion, and thus I'll need to res them. Oh, it won't let me take their equipment. Oh, there we go. Take off, take off, take off, take off, take off. If they legitimately are dead and I have to spend the money to revive them, etc., I am totally putting that on the forums as like, what the fuck?
I hope it doesn't bother you.
Why is this random Skelefriend like considered a full companion? Keep Gray in the party longer? I mean, maybe. All right. Maybe back after rest? Yep, they're back after rest. Okay. Well, in that case, I'll give them back their equipment. Yeah, you know, glue the ribs back together. Kind of find you a new femur.
I think this one's way better than the old one.
No, I agree. I agree.
I think the bleach white aesthetic just goes so much better with your 52.
Yep. With its new sheath is now a magical weapon. That is indeed a thing that happened. What's that? A little bit. No. Nah, he's still totally like, we can do it. Apparently. Alright, the Legion. Gonna march on over there. Huh. Is that just a higher allotment per week? Well, it's also not completed yet, so it's not that big a deal. I'll wait. Because if it just becomes a higher maximum rather than automatically recruiting some, then, you know, it's not necessarily worth it, in my opinion. Take out the cavalry. Clerics, take out the cavalry. Hell Knights, take out the cavalry. Good job, Hell Knights. I can always count on you. Take out those footmen. And no losses. Gang of cutthroats who sold their conscience for demon gold has been destroyed. Their chief, a battle-hardened, scarred mercenary laden with valuable artifacts, is hanging on the noose. Trophies received for murder will come in useful for the Crusades. We found nothing. Also, we know how to make mulled wine. Kill the rock. Kill the rock. You know, bless. There we go. Was hoping to conserve some mana, but it's not the conserve mana time. Oh. Yep, there goes some archers. Can we, Okay, we lost 64 archers. Oh boy, that's not good. Defeating the horde of flying monsters swinging from the sky, winning Crusaders got thinking the battle tactics they know are not always suited to game in confrontation. With every new battle, the army gains invaluable experience, and soldiers are eager to learn for their lives depend on it. That's about all I want to push my luck there as far as those crazier encounters go. I will pick up that daily income, though. So that'll be my next objective. My stomach is still kind of fucking with me, so I'm probably going to do this round of whatever is going on in Dresden and then call it a night right now. We've been streaming 4 hours. That's still a good amount. But I would only be pushing another 20 minutes or so anyway, so I'm just going to go ahead and do this thing in Dresden and then call it a night. Just because I'm starting to get a little miserable over here. Commander, I have certain information that, even though what I found is largely harmless, might be reason for concern. Concern? What do you mean? About one of your companions' well-being. Tell me. Lately, soldiers have been gathering by the graveyard and playing cards. We usually look the other way in such cases. Sure, it's against regulations, but we let them have fun so long as they don't harm anyone, which is usually the case. Recently, my people have spotted Socio among them. I don't think gambling is doing him any good. Usually stay away from people's private business, but with all these spies and cultists, I got a lot on my plate as is. Assignment's about a companion you trust with your life, so perhaps you should intervene. This is an official report, just friendly advice. Thanks for the information. You're welcome. Okay. Irbeth said that we're under threat from demons with unusual abilities. Like that Nabasu that attacked your army at the Lost Chapel. Very powerful in the growing number. You haven't found out where they're coming from, have you? I'm not sure, but I think I have a lead. I know where to find someone who can lead us to the source of their power. Who are you talking about? A hag by the name of Drunica. She used to live here before the fall of Sarkoris. When the demons invaded this world, she happily took their side. The old cannibal holds many secrets. You just have to make her talk. Does Drunica have special powers? Her, I doubt it, but still be very careful. She's a very old, very sly creature, and she's incredibly dangerous. Where can I find her? A place called the Green Gates. I'll show you how to get there. Long ago, before the Worldwound, there was a Sarkorian fortress there, and Crusaders built a small chapel. But for many, many years, this place has been home to nothing but abomination and squalor. How'd you find out about this? That is a long story. I'll tell you when we get there, alright? Alright. Happy to help. It's just, you won't go there without me, will you? I want to personally make sure this monster doesn't escape you. Good day, your commandership. It is we, the artistic board of the Next Door Theater. We are still working on our piece about your heroism. We've even taken on a few new crew members. We now have a master of stage equipment and scenery. It's my granddaughter Tina. Tina, say hello to her commandership. We are faced with another dilemma. We simply can't decide on a climatic moment for the act that's all about the Battle of Dresden. Here, listen to the options. Grandma Gretlin holds up a scroll before her eyes and begins to read, writing a gnarled figure along each line. Option 1. The commander, so that's you, launches himself out of a catapult and smashes down the fortress wall, allowing the armies to rush inside. Fuck yeah! The commander, that's you again, masquerades as a Baylor and creeps in Dresden in disguise and then opens the gates to Crusaders. The commander, that's you again, rides to the attack on an enormous mountain goat carrying a battering ram and breaks down the singing gates. You know what? I like the version where we're launched out of a catapult. Fuck it. Wonderful, wonderful. It's high time we injected some thrills into our show. Grandma Gretlin and her entourage move away, but their voices project so well you can easily hear the rest of the conversation. Capel was my favorite from the very start, but it's not considered too lowbrow a device for some serious dramatic offering. Okay, did you forget that the role of commander is being played by those gnome twins packed in one long cloak? Has anyone ever tried firing 2 gnomes in a cloak out of a catapult before? Calm yourself, Tina. It's just a minor snag. Can't achieve success without a few difficulties along the way. Think of something you'll see. Grim voice of Zacharias the Lich suddenly booms inside your mind. Student, you have proven yourself a worthy crusader. To defeat the demons in this war, you have fearlessly sought the secrets of death. Your determination deserves respect. Now we can proceed with your great transformation into a Lich. For that I will need a suitable laboratory where I can scrutinize and condition your spiritual body in solitude, preparing it for rebirth. As for you, will need a palace from which you will rule over legions of the dead. Give the order to erect a ziggurat in Dresden. It must be an imposing building, one worthy of receiving me as its guest. It's where you will discover eternal life. Need rises to demolish a few buildings for construction, sure they are located far enough away from the squalor of the slums. I do not wish for my ingredient stores to be ravaged by rats. As you wish. Display sensible obedience. That's good. That shall reward you generously. Get on with it. Hail, Commander! Before you, an aged yet sturdy and fit Garundi stands at attention. His dark skin has an earthy tone to it, and crystals sparkle forth from where his hair and eyebrows should be, clearly identifying him as an Oread. Oh, he's effectively a Genasi. In D&D terms, for those of you watching who only know D&D. Captain Harmatan, chair of your staff council by order of Her Majesty Queen Galfrey Hiller, deliver a report. I'm on this council too. We'll be racking our brains on how to improve troop morale. Reckon the key is to back up our words with actions. Lead your soldiers by example and they'll be eager to follow. Drawing my experience as a paralictor, my advice is to maintain calculated moderation in every regard, be it incentive or penalty, and to be decisive. We have no need for doubts or turmoil. I'm doomed to be your advisor, but do you know what this means? You are doomed to listen to my advice. Start things off, here's an incredibly novel and deep thought for you. Loyalty, passion, morale, all these can be easily bought with money. Commander, permission to report. We've encountered a problem. Although we're still getting volunteers, we're now seeing cases of desertion. Many who joined the Dresden campaign believe that their duty has been fulfilled with the victory. They're not keen on staying in garrison. Those from Canabras wish to return home and rebuild the ruined city. Lastly, there are those who are afraid of lingering in a place where demons might show up with a punitive expedition at any moment. My suggestion is to improve living conditions for the privates. Raise their pay, give them extra rations, and reward those who have distinguished themselves in the battlefield with commendations and gifts. Soldiers don't want to leave armies that appreciate them. I fear for those folks, but we have to convince them to stay. I think we might get some help from the servants of the gods. Tell soldiers the danger is not yet past and inspire them to keep the fight up against evil. As long as the wound is open, the whole world is in danger. Can't just go home and live like we used to, no matter how badly we want that to happen. Most of the Crusaders are volunteers. They have no right to subvert military discipline. This kind of attitude is tantamount to treason, regardless of who expresses it. We have to identify the instigators, arrest them, and administer harsh punishment to make an example of them. This problem is quite simply solved with coin. By handing money out to privates, practically throwing it away. We need to pay the officers handsomely, then they'll figure out how to raise their subordinates' morale. What does the staff council do? We make sure that whatever orders are given, they get executed properly. Our job is to keep soldiers' morale high, so they always follow their officers' commands without question. As for the officers themselves, look out for any unseemly or incompetent types who subvert the troops' trust. I have questions for the council. What do you bring to the council? We're not fighting for a sawmill here. This is a crusade against the abyss. When you're up against demons, you bring Paladin. It's a rule that's tried and very much true. I have extensive experience of being in command, and as a Hell Knight, I possess firmness some of your other officers may be lacking. The essence of my counsel is not to spoil your troops, but maintain their discipline strategically. Amidst chaos or war, a general has to be a beacon of order and purpose for their soldiers. They'll be just as grateful to receive rewards or lashes from such general, and most importantly, they won't even think to disobey their orders. Darren, what are you doing on this council? Mostly I'm just waiting for it to end. Since I have a little choice, I'll give you some advice on how to charm your subordinates. Be they people of importance or simple commoners. I'll tell you the biggest secret straight away for free. Money. Gold is the most miraculous power there is. I've been in Osirian infantry for 100 years, fighting for 3 pharaohs. Then after I joined the Crusaders, I served Her Majesty Galfrey for 2 more decades. Hope that I've gained decent experience over those years. The situation's not that dire. Morale is high and we just won a major victory, so some have let down their guards. Call for priests and paladins to get through to the volunteers. Still early for celebration. Oh dear. Regel is all for finding the ringleaders and punishing them. Regel's right though that just paying them, they become mercenaries rather than anything else. I'm kind of with Sela. That they need to understand that this battle is far from won. So, we have to build a ziggurat. Well, we also have to rest.
Follow my lead.
So that way certain people stop being wounded as fuck. Let's see how much a ziggurat is going to cost us in Dresden. Hey, we got the belt. More forts. Hey, Sela, can you build me a ziggurat? I fucking love that. I need a place to, be all evil and be a necromancer. So, lawful good paladin, can you build me such a place? Oh, I fucking love that. Alright. Well, as much as I would like to keep going, it is both growing late and I'm still not at 100%, so I'm going to go ahead and call it here, eat a little bit of pizza, and then go to bed. I might not even eat the pizza because, yeah, stomach is really not liking me at this exact moment. Yeah, I've kicked the worst of it. Like yesterday was really bad. Oh god, that was so terrible. But yeah, I'm past the worst of it, so I'm not too worried. But yeah. Something I'm gonna do, because I have to save anyways. I'm gonna check what happens if you fail her check. No, Commander. Take it from me, you don't need to know. And you lose it. So, just a hint. Anyone who wants to try and make that DC 50 diplomacy check, you lose the opportunity if you try and fail. I really hope they change the DC on that. But yes, for right now though, I'm going to get some rest, and I hope you all enjoyed, and we are going to be taking a week off. As I mentioned, as I am going to be having not only my current job, which ends on Wednesday, but also training for my new job each evening. So I will literally not have time this week on my normal stream days to stream. Next week we will resume streaming, but it will be earlier in the day. It's doable, but difficult, and it's going to take a while to get to, is the thing. So, yeah, it's definitely one of those things where it's like, that is a bit tough. Anyways, for now though, I'm going to get some rest. Hope you all do too. Until next time, do take care. We will be playing more, don't worry. Just, you'll see a bit of a lapse in the videos. Take care for now. Later.